RXX nyata teruja.
Yang telah mencuba PETRONAS Max 95 dengan Pro Drive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesuk je.
Dia ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
dengan Pro Drive
Adalah yang terbaik.
Ia
Memangnya lancar,
responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M. Ramai yang
RXX nyata teruja.
mencuba PETRONAS Max 95 dengan Pro Drive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesuk je.
Dia ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
dengan Pro Drive
Adalah yang terbaik.
Ia
Memangnya lancar,
responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Assalamualaikum, selamat petang semua. Apa khabar? Kita kembali sesi kedua hari yang pertama. Hari Jumaat di pusingan yang keempat. Sesi seterusnya ialah latihan bebas kedua bagi CP125. Inilah CP125A. Yang mana kita berehat hampir lebih 1 jam. 1 jam lebih kurang untuk kita kembali semula melihat aksi yang seterusnya. Sebelum kelayakan akan diteruskan di sebelah petang sedikit. Untuk 125A ni ataupun CP125A Di sebelah pagi untuk latihan bebas yang pertama ialah Syamil Akmal yang terpantas dengan 53.294. Diikuti dengan ramai ada 5 pelumba yang lakukan 53 saat, termasuk Hafizan Rofa, Firuz Hamdan, Haziq Amdan serta Alif Daniel Asri.
Yeah, we saw earlier Ahmad Syamil Akmal. He's shown his strides in this session earlier for the free practice 1. So we expect more from him. Looking at the order as well, Hafiz Rofa, he wasn't too far at all. He's Hafiz Rofa, of course, he's trying to defend that hat trick of wins. And looks like we have a rider coasting, Muhammad Alif Ashraf Tahiruddin. So Alif Ashraf, he is the younger brother of Aiman Tahiruddin, and it's great to see him in the CP125, but looks like he is out with an issue for now. Now we must, of course, also give a notable mention to Ahmad Syamil Akmal, because he is the second rider for the PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing Team, teammate of Daniel Johan. And wow, CP125, new team, new riders, and they are at the front. Pretty amazing stuff. And you saw Alif Ashraf there again on the edge of your screen. Looks like Alif Ashraf in free practice 1 as well. He struggled a bit. He was doing a 1 minute 1.354, so not ideal. Another rider that we failed to mention was Idil Fitri. He didn't manage to come out earlier, so this is his first session of the day. Let's see where he can place himself. Of course, for Idil Fitri, it's a welcome back to his old team that he started with, more or less. We hope to see more of the fairy tale story coming back.
Kalau dilihat menerusi apa yang berlaku sekarang ialah kita juga masih menanti Daniel untuk Harif Farhan. Harif Farhan tadi dalam sesi latihan bebas yang pertama dia pun dalam keadaan yang tidaklah begitu baik. Harif Farhan kerana mengalami sedikit masalah cedera, jadi itu perkara biasa. Setup dan juga adjustment itu akan terus berlaku. Jadi kita akan saksikan untuk sesi latihan bebas ini yang kedua pula sebelum bagi kategori ini CP125. Mereka akan mengharungi sesi kelayakan di sebelah petang jam ke-4 25 petang nanti untuk CP125A ini.
Yeah, for now, so Hafiza Rofa at the front. But there you have it, the other 31 Racing Team rider, Ahmad Syamil Akmal. Let's see what Ahmad Syamil can do. He's going down the straights now. Let's see if it's an improving lap time. I believe it's going to be faster, and it's just shy of 53.0. So strong so far from the likes of Ahmad Syamil Akmal. And this is going to put pressure on Hafiza Rofa, because all this while, at the start of the season, the first 2 rounds, Hafiza had no worries. You know, he was this star, he was the man, he was the only one really cutting that extra edge. But now you have the likes of Ahmad Syamil Akmal, Daniel Johan. They're all coming to the mix, and they are looking for the first spot on the podium. And there we have it, Hafiza Rofa, your hometown hero. But he will be under pressure now. 52.238 is his fastest lap time and is the fastest lap time of the session. We had the fastest lap time ever recorded here was by Muhammad Faiz Zekri Sabri, 51.468. So let's see, 52.0 already from Hafiza Rofa. So the lap time is slowly dropping. I think the temperature is helping that, because it's not super sunny, but it is hot. It's dry, hot and dry.
Penting kering, itu yang diharapkan oleh setiap pelumba untuk mereka mencetakkan masa yang lebih baik. Dan lap yang kelima tadi Alif Daniel yang memperbaiki catatan masa. Oh tidak, dia yang terpantas masih dengan 52, Alif Daniel 52.426 di kedudukan yang ketiga terpantas yang masih diketuai oleh Hafiz Rofa, kemudian Syamil Akmal, Alif Daniel, Firuz Hamdan, termasuk Harif Farhan. Harif Farhan okey, Harif Farhan semakin pantas dengan 52. Itu adalah 5 pelumba yang berjaya lakukan 52 saat setakat ini.
Yeah, Harif Farhan, after an unfortunate free practice one, I'll say, and he's back up there, he's in 5th, and we know he loves the circuit, of course. It's his home circuit, how could he not love it? But he's improving on every lap that he goes around. And he comes across now, it's a 52.8, so he's consistent in the mid to high 52s so far. but he does need to find a few extra tenths to find himself in the top 3. But one thing about Harith Farhan, we know that his race planning has always been excellent. He can be in the middle of the pack and he slowly makes his way up and starts fighting near the end of the race. And that's what shows real quality and experience from him.
Yap, itu dia. Arif Farhan, keluar dari Terengganu. Kita mengetahui bahawa Hafizah Rofa juga Terengganu tadi kita dah sebut pada awal, dan juga Izam Hanafi, nombor 9 dari pasukan Petronas Sprinter Yamaha CKJ Racing. Ini antara 3 dalam CP125A ni, ada 3 pelumba dari Terengganu. Hafizah Rofa, Harith Farhan dan juga Izam Hanafi.
Yeah, just saw Hafizah Rofa looking down on his bike there, I think he was trying to look at the meter, perhaps something he wasn't too happy about. So this could be the end of the session, but for now he continues. See a bunch of riders coming out. I think that's Firdaus Hamdan and Haziq Hamdan both heading out to the pits. Perhaps with some last-minute change for this free practice. Now on your screens, that is like some Muhammad Shazul Naim. So Shazul Naim, once again, no slouch in this World of Cup Prix. He sits in 11th, 1.7 seconds off. So he's not miles away, but he does need to find just a little bit more to edge this top 10. Just 6.5 minutes left. Hafizah Rofa goes across Ahmad Shamil Akmal. But no changes so far. We haven't had anyone else put in another 52. It seems everyone's been lapping around the 53s. If anything, it was a 52 high. So perhaps some setup change needed to be done, because this is the first, I would call, so-called perfect session that we've had, you know, in the sense of track conditions. So it is tricky. They need to find a setup for this for sure.
Dari segi setup juga kita pasti akan sentiasa berubah, dan kalau keadaan terus kekal dengan keadaan kering, ya mungkin lebih mudah untuk tim untuk memastikan setup yang terbaik dalam mereka menuju kelayakan nanti. Dan sambil itu kita perhatikan 98 tadi itu Firdaus Hamdan. Hafizah Rofa 51 terkini selepas lap yang ke-9 tadi. Hafizah Rofa membaiki kedudukan catatan masanya dengan 51.753 saat, bermaksud semakin besar, walaupun tak lebih tidak, tapi kita lihat 0.478 adalah kedua yang dimiliki oleh Syamil Akmal. Di kedudukan terpantas ialah 52.231 saat. Setakat ini Hafizah Rofa satu-satunya pelumba yang lakukan 51 saat. Semakin baik Daniel untuk Hafizah Rofa.
Yeah, Hafizah is just showing confidence. 0.47 seconds gap between himself and Ahmad Shamil Akmal. And you can see there's now Firdaus and Haziq. They were both riding together, both the brothers trying to help each other out, and it's great to see that, because Firdaus Hamdan, he's in 4th, so he's with a good time of 52.4, and Haziq, thanks to a good tow from his brother, 52.693. And I think that lap could have been even faster, but he got out of turn 9 and a bit too fast, and his brother was sort of in the way, so it could have been even faster, but still, great work by the teammates and the brothers. For now, we follow Abdullah Qayyum, and behind him is Izam Hanafi. Abdullah Qayyum, of course, having a decent free practice 1. He'll be looking to capitalize on that and push further. Free practice 1, of course, it wasn't a completely dry session. He was doing a 55.519. For now, Abdullah Qayyum, he sits 7th with a 53.221. Just 1.4 seconds off from Hafizah Rofa's time. And Hafizah Rofa, he's very near the lap record. The lap record was a 51.468, so 51.753 is really, really respectful. Abdullah Qayyum, he's heading out, as well as the likes of Izam Hanafi. I think when Izam realized that Abdullah's heading out, he just thought, you know what, I might as well just go back out, because no one else would take as a reference. Well, that was an interesting image. It looked like they were riding on the same bike for a second. But that was the likes of Idil Fitri and Haziq. So Idil Fitri, he missed out free practice 1, but he's now down in 13th. I guess setup would be an issue for him since he didn't get to go out yet. So he's 2.1 seconds down the order, 53.922.
Shazrul Naim Syazrul Naim juga kini setakat ini dengan 53. Syazrul Naim 53.805 terpantas. Namun tadi di lap yang terakhir, lap yang ke-11 tadi adalah 59.334. Yang masih lagi memburu dalam kedudukan yang lebih baik untuk Syazrul Naim. 2 minit 40 saat lagi untuk sesi latihan bebas kedua tamat bagi CP125A. Sebelum kita nak saksikan CP125B pula yang akan masuk selepas ini. Namun kedudukan menerusi catatan masa masih lagi terpantas ialah Hafizah Rofa, satu-satunya pelumba dengan 51.753 saat, diikuti dengan kedudukan terpantas yang kedua iaitu Ahmad Syamil Akmal dengan 52.231 saat. Dengan Alif Daniel, ini juga antara pelumba lakukan 50 saat. Haziq Amdan, Firdaus Amdan sekali beradik ini, termasuk Harith Farhan, walaupun baru 6 lap yang dia sempat berada di track, dia turut melakukan 52.626 saat.
Yeah, for now, at this moment in this session, it's still Hafizah Rofa with the fastest time, 51.753. He's the only rider in the 51s, but here we go. We see Hafizah Rofa once again, number 24. He's going to be on another charge. He should have, including this lap, 2 laps to go before the checker flag comes out. Harith Farhan as well. He's put himself right in the mix for this. So he'll be looking to take advantage behind Abdullah Qayyum as well as Hafizah Rofa. But I think if he really wants to take it, he's got to pass Abdullah Qayyum as fast as he can and just stick behind the back of Hafizah Rofa. And he's done so as well. Yeah, where did Abdullah Qayyum go? That's disappeared for a second there. Oh yeah, there he is. So must have made an error somewhere that made him drop behind all of them. But look at this now. Behind Hafizah Rofa is Harith Farhan, Firdaus Amdan. And you can see Hafizah just checking behind. He doesn't want anyone to follow him. And well played by Hafizah. Don't let anyone take advantage.
Dia mau kekalkan terpantas dengan 51.753 tadi lap yang ke-12 tadi, sekarang 56.661 saat. Masa semakin suntuk untuk setiap belum memperbaiki, tak ramai ataupun tak banyak perubahan yang berlaku. Menerusi catatan masa yang dilakukan.
Just 30 seconds left in this session. Well, now 20 plus seconds. And we're just going to follow the front group here. We see Hafizah behind him is Haziq. In front of him is Harith Farhan. So let's see how this unfolds. Whether Harith Farhan has the pace to keep in front of them so that Hafizah can get a good lap as well. Or will he be standing traffic? For now, Harith Farhan needs a setup. So that's interesting. It looks like he was doing something on his bike. Perhaps changing a map or something perhaps. But the checker flag is out, so that's not going to make any difference. And they come across and no one has improved. Everyone's within the 55s, 53s, 54s, 56. So yeah, it's pretty... The story pretty much stays as it was a few laps ago. There's no real changes, I think. Yeah, I mean, I expected a bit more fighting in this timing splits, but let's see what happens in the B side. So for now, these are the provisional results for the free practice 2 of the CP125A.
1 to 5 dekat sini ada 2 grup sebab CP 1 to 5 untuk pusingan keempat ni kita ada lebih daripada 24 peserta. Kita ada 28 kalau tak silap saya. So bila kita dah ada 28, kita harus pecahkan grup A, grup B kerana peraturan untuk starting hanya 24 peserta saja boleh masuk ke final untuk starting untuk grid. Kita tidak boleh lebihi daripada 24. Kalau dekat Sepang dia lebih sebab track dia besar. Yang track kecil dia maksimum 24. Itu pasal kita ada grup A dengan grup B. So final senang aja. Grup A top 10 dengan grup B top 10 akan automatic qualify ke final. So maknanya ada 20 orang dah masuk ke final peserta. Dan untuk shootout kedua kita ada top 5 untuk menentukan grade 1 hingga 10. Maknanya grup A top 5, grup B top 5, qualifying time akan masuk ke shootout untuk menentukan grade 1 hingga 10. Shootout 1 ialah daripada rider yang tak qualify top 10. Maknanya kita bagi dia second chance. So yang lebih tu lebih kurang ada 8 rider, mereka akan shootout untuk qualify untuk 4 grid terakhir. Itu pasal kita ada A dengan B, grup kita bagi chance second time. Ini dulu pernah jadi, ada dalam buku regulation pun dah tulis.
Kita beralih ke CP125B pula untuk sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. Membabitkan berapa ni? Kesemuanya ada 14 pelumba sebagaimana bagi sesi pagi tadi, kecuali Syafiq Ashraf yang maafkan saya, semuanya ada, betul. 14 pelumba kesemuanya.
That is right. And if you guys want to know why with the CP125 and CP150 are split between A and B, head to Facebook. We have the full explanation and the breakdown on why that is. And for now, we continue on with the amazing action that we have ahead. In free practice run for the CP125B, we saw Shafiq Rosli strong as ever, and Fariz Hafiz being very consistent, second fastest. Adib Rosli right behind him. Shafiq Rasul, after the disappointment, he was fourth fastest in free practice 1. Muhammad Noor Hakim, he was there as well. Saiful Asari looking a bit more in the mix now. He was sixth fastest. And one of the star names, star performers, shall we say, from round 3 is Daniel Johan. So now we follow Awal Amal Fikri. 12 minutes left in the session. For now, we're getting some times from Saiful Asari, but it's only within the 54, so expect this time to drop further and further. We saw that happen already with Hafiz Al-Rafa, 49.7, I believe it was. 49.7, 49.8.
Ya, lebih kurang. Tapi dia satu-satunya pelumba yang lakukan 51 saat di sesi latihan bebas yang kedua tadi untuk CP125, yang mana sekarang ini masih terlalu awal untuk kita melihat, tapi kita mengharapkan akan ada persaingan sebagaimana tadi Daniel Hafiz Al-Rafa. Untuk saingan bagi CP125B ini juga penting untuk mereka, walaupun mereka dibagikan kepada 2 kumpulan sebelum akan dipertemukan nanti dalam kedudukan perlumbaan esok.
And apologies, it's 51, sir, in the 51s, not the 49s. So yeah, this is an important session. This is the first proper dry session for this B group. And here we're looking at Daniel Johan, so they're going to need to really find the dry setup because we didn't have 100% dry. So now they have a reference for wet, dampish, and then now a proper dry session. This is going to be crucial. This is a very crucial session for the setup tomorrow. Now just over 10.5 minutes left in the session. There's Shafiq Rasul. In front of him is Fariz Hafiz. So Fariz has been so consistent. He's been great in the 2021 season, and now in the 2022 season, he's doing even better. His fight for the championship is, I wouldn't necessarily say it's alive, but it's not impossible. Yep. You never know. Anything can happen in racing. And Fariz Hafiz, he sits currently down in 8th in the championship due to a DNF, so he's 19 points in this championship. So still possible, nothing's impossible, but a bit far.
Yeah. Hafiz, kemudian Syafiq Rosli masih terlalu 3 tu. Ui, 3 lap. Tak sempat saya nak cakap habis Daniel. Inilah Adib Rosli dengan 52.690. Adib Rosli sebelah pagi tadi untuk sesi latihan bebas yang pertama 52.519 saat. Dia berada kedudukan yang ketiga terpantas di belakang Syafiq dan juga Fariz. Seolah 3 pelumba ini konsisten di sesi latihan bebas yang kedua ini.
Very consistent indeed. And looking at the way Adib is riding, it's very smooth. Ooh, we already have the fastest time of 51.693. That is just 0.2 seconds away from the lap record. That's a very fast time from Shafiq Rosli. But it's almost synonymous with what we saw earlier, because we saw early in the session lap times dropping, but then as the session progressed, it didn't improve further. So could it be that this surface, we see this in Sepang as well, when it's too hot, the first couple of laps, good times, and then it just drops. It could be a heat factor, because we know the Terengganu track, when it's hot, very hot.
Yeah,
beach weather.
Betul.
So it is difficult on the engine, on the tires, on the riders. So I think what we saw in the A group just now was race pace. Everyone's just trying to find the race pace, trying to do a better lap, and then just trying to find the consistency.
Yep.
And
feeling dalam keadaan track ini juga.
Definitely. And I think because it is such a small technical track, the most important thing is not your one fast lap, but how long can you do fast laps?
Betul.
How many laps can you keep on doing it? You know, because it's tiring. This track is tiring, and if it's going to be this hot, it's very tiring on the body.
Nak konsisten tu, walaupun jelah kalau ikut jumlah satu pusingan tidaklah panjang dan jauh sebagaimana Litar Sepang, tapi ya fokus, konsentrasi adalah sangat-sangat penting untuk track teknikal ni. Tambah pula dalam keadaan perlumbaan nanti nak bergelut, nak menempatkan dalam keadaan yang terbaik. Jadi dengan asakan daripada pelumba di belakang. Jadi itu antara perkara-perkara yang sentiasa perlu persediaan awal oleh setiap pelumba ini.
And this is also way more, 10 times more
yeah.
tiring than Sepang, that's for sure.
Betul.
This is just corner, corner,
Yeah.
corner, corner. Sepang, there's a long straight.
Betul.
You just stuck it for a while, and then you get a corner. But here, there's no break. One minute, I just saw him just now, and that's why I'm surprised that we haven't mentioned him. Irfan Haikal.
Oh, betul lah dia.
He was very strong previously in the previous rounds, but missing. Like, you know, he hasn't found the setup, it seems, because championship-wise, he's 10th. Even though DNF in round 1 and round 2, he did get a very good 16-point finish. That's a podium, 3rd place in Sepang. So, surprising. I'm surprised that we didn't mention him more.
Yeah.
So perhaps setup not right for Irfan Haikal, perhaps?
Mungkin dalam keadaan sekarang pun kita tengok dia hanya 54.260 saat dalam sesi latihan bebas ini. Kalau di sebelah pagi tadi pun kita tengok dia sekarang 59.672. Tidaklah begitu baik, dan bukanlah itu hanya sempat satu lap saja di sesi latihan bebas di sebelah pagi tadi.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for Irfan Haikal. Well, let's hope that we see more of him pushing up, because this will be important for him to find a setup, because he didn't get a proper practice session that meets earlier, and yeah, this is very important for him. He's a young rider, young talent, very, very small kid. I still remember when I interviewed him in Tangkak, I was shocked. I mean, he looked small on the bike. He looked like a small lad already, but seeing him next to me, I was like, wow, just a little boy, you know? He was so small and so cute, so he's a talent. He's definitely a future talent. Right now we're looking at, I think that's Daniel Johan there, yep. Daniel Johan and Ahmad Shukran. So Ahmad Shukran hasn't had the best free practice so far. We know he's capable of podiums, but he's
home ground
as well, yep. Definitely he likes the Terengganu. He's always had good performances here, but 7th is not where he would like to be. Daniel Johan as well, 2 seconds down. This is interesting. He was much stronger in free practice 1. Perhaps setup.
Masih lagi mencari-cari mungkin Daniel Johan antara nama-nama yang perlu kita sebut untuk peluang pusingan keempat ni. Hampir-hampir tadi Irfan Haikal.
Yikes, that was close. Irfan Haikal getting lucky there, escaping from that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, speaking of riders like Irfan Haikal and Daniel Johan, I think definitely a bridge that they would have to gap is the fact that your setting, you know, your ECU setting, your tuning, it's very different in this heat. You will, what you had earlier is completely irrelevant now, because your bike is running at a different temperature. So let's say you were running for the previous setup, that's gonna definitely put you at a disadvantage for this session. But for now, here we have a name that is synonymous. Oh, hold on. We have a crash over here. This is one of the SCK riders. He's putting his hand out. I think he should be okay. Could have been Alif Imran. But for now, we focus on the Yamaha YY Pang team. We're getting a replay here. Let's see. I think we can see what happened here. Oh, dear me. He just went up there. Nearly went up to the cameraman stand. But it looks like the rider's okay. We'll get an update further if there is anything. But he looks fine. He was moving. He was just trying to get some help to get out of the little wedge that he was in. A bit of an unfortunate crash. It was one of the SCK riders. We'll cross-check on who exactly that was.
Baik, sambil tu Daniel, kalau kita tengok dalam CP125B ni ada 2 pelumba yang telah melakukan 51 saat. Jika tadi Syafiq Rosli, kemudian Syafiq Rasul turut lakukan 51.979 saat.
And excuse me, that was Alif Imran that went off there, yeah. So unfortunate for Alif Imran. He was trying to find his way in this session. He wasn't too far, but things happen in racing. So let's hope that he's okay and he can come back for the qualifying for sure.
Berbaki 2 minit 30 saat lagi, yang mana masih lagi mahu memperbaiki kedudukan catatan masa, iaitu Syaful Azhari. Dia melepasi 9 lap menuju baru saja lengkap lap yang ke-10 tadi, namun tidak berjaya untuk memperbaiki 52.521 saat untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-6 terpantas. Lap yang terakhir tadi dengan 53.258 saat untuk berada kekal di kedudukan yang ke-6. Syafiq Rosli, Syafiq Rasul 20 lumba dengan 51 saat.
You know, one thing I love to see is how some riders can really play with the mind of other riders. Like you see Syafiq Rosli, almost everyone has done nearly 10 laps. He did his fast lap, completed a couple more laps, and he's out right now. He's not on the track.
Yep.
He's just done 6 laps and said, "Look, I've done the fastest lap. I'm gonna head out and rest for a while."
Yep.
So that's going to play into the minds for sure. And now we're looking at Aiman Azman. Aiman, he currently sits 8th, so it's a decent position for him. He's only 1.5 seconds off, so if he should be able to find himself behind one of the faster riders, he'll definitely be able to keep up with the front group. Now you can see Shafiq Russell, he's caught in the mix here, but just unable to keep up with the timing of Shafiq Rusli.
Dalam kelompok yang ramai ni ada 5-6 pelumba ni, termasuk Syukran Aizat turut berada di sana. Syukran belakang sedikit, dan inilah Syaful Azhari masih lagi dalam kedudukan 6 masa terpantas. Manakala 21 tu Nur Hakim. Nur Hakim di kedudukan yang keempat terpantas takai ini dengan 52.272 saat.
Now we're following the timing of Ahmad Shukran Aizat. He's at the front of this group. Safa Azhari as well, and there's Shafiq Russell right at the back of it. And as well as Muhammad Nur Hakim, he's in the mix as well, the teammate of Shafiq Russell. Of course, the teammate in the sense of the junior team, the 1XOX racing team, and the 1XOX TKKR racing team. Can I follow them through this tight chicane before the rundown into Turn 7. This is where we saw a lot of incidents and when they're trying to push, but for now everyone comes through very cleanly. And aggressive by Aiman Azman there on the inside and nearly touching on the wall, but Ahmad Shukran, he looks like he's on a better pace. He's pulling away from this group behind him. So the checker flag is out. This will be the last lap for them to see whether or not they have improved. So we'll follow the timings of Aiman Azman. He looks to be on a hot lap. Nur Hakim there as well. Shafiq Russell comes across a 57. That's interesting. Everyone's lapped very slowly on the lap. I think they may have pulled away at turn 1 and we didn't really catch that just now. But the checker flag is out, and all the riders who are on the track, I think they've already taken the checker flag. So we will have the provisional results for the second free practice of the CP 1 to 5B category up on your screens shortly.
Baik, kembali semula. Ini adalah sesi kelayakan yang pertama untuk hari yang pertama, iaitu bagi kategori Wira KBS. Sebelum di sebelah petang sedikit ini kita akan saksikan kategori ini bagi shootout. Namun permulaan ataupun sekarang sangat-sangat penting untuk kelayakan bagi kesemua pelumba bagi Wira KBS. Yang mana di sebelah pagi tadi sudah pun melepasi ataupun kesemua pelumba ini mengarungi untuk latihan bebas. 2 sesi latihan bebas. Yang mana kalau kita perhatikan yang paling konsisten iaitu Danish Aiman. Di sesi latihan bebas yang pertama dia mencatatkan 53.265, manakala sesi latihan bebas kedua 53.094. Namun kelayakan ini mungkin akan catatan masa yang lebih pantas akan dilakukan oleh setiap pelumba ini, Daniel.
Yeah, definitely qualifying session is going to bring more and more pressure. You can see all the 31 racing riders, they've come back to the pits, it seems. For what reason it is, perhaps a quick setup change from the riders or a tactic that will be played out. For now, we saw one of the Azan Shah 25 racing team riders, one of his new riders currently. There's likes of Zakwan Anas Azizul Khairi. So we'll be finding his footing. But for now, we look at Farish Iqmal Khairul Elias and Adib Haris Hazwat. Just under 7 minutes left. Danny Mikael, he goes second fastest in this session. Then again, all these times are still far from what we know as competitive times, 54s, 56, 57. I expect these times to drop further and further as the session progresses. Now it's still Muhammad Lutfi Shah with a 54.998. Here we can see the SEK racing team. They're all watching closely. Helmi Osman with nursing that injury from a cycling incident recently. You can see that it's all taped up and trying to fight the pain. For now, we see all the PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha 31 racing team riders, all 4 of them out in power, all of them riding together. Likes of Danish Aiman, Adam Haikal, Amirun Hazik, as well as the likes of Muhammad Shamil Amshar. And now they come into turn 7. Gap between the front 2 and the back 2. Ooh! Zakwan Anas Azizul Khairi getting not really well accustomed with the likes of Muhammad Danish Aiman. He definitely wasn't too happy with him being slow in the racing line. So for now we continue with the action, and through the chicane goes the 4 riders, and they'll come across. There should be already some pretty decent lap times coming across. It's 54s all across the grid, all across the 4 riders' apologies, except for Danish Aiman with that incident there. So as it stands, Adam Haikal Jahar, he's fastest, followed by Amirul Hazik Johan. We did see 53s in the previous free practice too, so we expect this to drop further. These 4 riders trying to ride without any interruption. They come back into turn 7, where we saw the incident with Danish Aiman and the likes of Zakwan Anas. Under 5 minutes left in this session, and we follow 4 of the PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha 31 racing team riders. They struggled here in Terengganu before, but right now they look like they struggle no more. But for now, Farid Hakimi, he goes fastest at 53.941. And we follow these riders as they come through the last chicane before the run down to the straight. They come across. This should be really good lap times coming in. Ooh, but nothing able to best Farid Hakimi's time of a 53.941, all in the low 54s.
Masih lagi struggle untuk mereka mencatatkan masa yang lebih baik. Kalau ikutkan pelumba-pelumba 31 racing ini masing-masing cuba untuk membantu untuk mendapatkan satu lap yang terpantas di kalangan mereka dalam keadaan 4 pelumba sentiasa menolak satu sama lain, walaupun ini adalah kelayakan. Kalau ikutkan sebagaimana Daniel katakan tadi, iaitu Farid Hakimi, salah satunya pelumba yang melakukan 53 saat dengan 53. Oh, yang terbaru 53662. Kita tengok semakin pantas daripada Farid Hakimi, tapi sebenarnya adalah Farid Iqmal pula yang mengambil alih selaku pendahulu terpantas. 53.662, 0.128 saat dibezakan Farid Hakimi di kedudukan yang kedua.
Amirul Hazik now 53.479. This is looking more like it, but of the 31 racing team riders, he's the only one that's up in the 53s right now. The rest, Shamil Amshar, Adam Michael Jahar and Mohamed Danish Ayman, they're all 5th, 6th and 7th. Number 38 has black and orange discs being shown. Danny Mikael, so looks like a technical being waived for him. Unlucky for him, he was having a decent weekend so far. Then we have Zakwan Anas, still finding his strides in this Wira KBS category. As Farid Hakimi, he's third fastest. Oh, apologies, it has all changed. Farish Iqmal goes fastest at 53.1. Farish Hafish, he goes third fastest, 53.522. Afiq Karith Abu Bakar, 53.5. And Farid Hakimi, he's all the way down into 5th, even though he improved to a 53.6.
Oh, sudah ada 52 saat yang dilakukan oleh Danish Ayman di lap yang ke-6 tadi dengan 52.716. Bermaksud dia meninggalkan Farish Iqmal. Farish di kedudukan yang kedua terpantas dengan dibezakan 0.407 saat.
Yeah, the position is just changing non-stop, and Danish Ayman, he's just set the first 52-second timing of our weekend. The fastest was also previously him at 53.0 earlier in the session. And here's Farid Hakimi, he's done a 53.6, improved, but still not able to go up further because everyone is doing a really fast time as it stands. But for now, the 31 racing team has been broken up. Adam Michael Jahar and Amrin Hazik, they're 3rd and 4th respectfully. But all the way down in 8th is Mohammad Shamil Amshar. Just 1.5 minutes left in this Wira KBS qualifying session. There is Farid Hakimi. He'll be looking to get back onto the front row of the grid, but the competition is very stiff right now.
Kurang 1 minit 20 saat lagi. Tempoh masih ada untuk kelayakan bagi Wira KBS. Kita tengok tadi keadaan yang agak berbahaya sedikit ketika cuba untuk memintas menuju seleko 10 dan seleko 11 ini, iaitu nombor 11 kedudukan yang kelima Farish Hafish.
Looks like no one has improved further on that lap. Farish Iqmal though, consistent with the 53, middle 53s, but no one else improving further. The gap is starting to look rather large between top 7 and the rest of the grid. Top 14 split between 3.414 seconds. For now, we follow all these riders. They should have one more lap after they complete this one. So there's Farish Afish. Danish Ayman has just come across another 53 for him, a mid 53. So decent, but unable to. The 31 Racing's unable to clock out the whole grid. That is Zakwan Anas, so he's back into the pits. Now we focus on the action up ahead. Up at the front as well as Ahmad Darwish. He improves to a 54.697, but still stuck in 12th. The competition is really stiff, and Danny Mikael, he's just completed another lap, so he's going to be pushing for a last final fast lap. Now we're looking at Farish Iqmal. Farish Iqmal, he's going to be chasing this down. He wants to try and get the front spot of the grid. He's got clear track in front of him. No one's able to follow behind him. So let's see, will he get into traffic, or will this be the perfect lap to put him on provisional pole? Adam Michael Jahar, he goes 2nd right now, a 53.051. Still no one else in the 52s. But can Farish Iqmal change this? Can Farid Hakimi pull one final fast lap? We follow Mohammad Farish Iqmal now. He goes to the last chicane, runs on the line. He's going to get a bit of slipstream as he comes across, and it's just not enough. A 53.8. What about the rest behind him? Will anyone push up onto provisional pole? By the looks of it, Danny Mikael, he's improved up into 13th, improves his time further to a 55.376. Mohammad Faiz Karul Azmi improves to 15th, 55.753. But by the looks of it, the top 10 for the shootout is as it stands: Mohammad Danish Ayman, Mohammad Adam Haikal, Mohammad Farish Iqmal, Amirun Hazik, Farish Hafish, Afiq Karith Abu Bakar, Farid Hakimi, Shamil Amshar, Lutfi Shah, and Aizuddin Faris. That is your top 10. Those are the riders that will be heading to shootout. So for now, we hope you enjoyed the action. We will have the provisional results now on your screen for the Wira KBS qualifying session.
Ramai yang telah mencuba PETRONAS Max 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Dia ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
Dengan ProDrive adalah yang terbaik.
Yes, memangnya lancar,
responsif dan efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M. Ramai yang telah
Terima kasih kepada anda. Cuaca cukup baik, cuaca panas, keadaan trek kering dan kita terus berada dalam mood yang cukup baik untuk menyaksikan CP150A kelayakan yang mana kita mengharapkan pelumba ini Azroy kembali semula selepas sesi latihan bebas setelah pagi permulaan yang kurang baik untuknya Daniel dari segi teknikal, dan ini kita perhatikan untuk Azroy di kedudukan tanda masa yang akan dilakukan di lap yang pertama. Baru saja kita mengharapkan sesuatu yang lebih baik, tetapi kita lihat tadi itu seleko yang berapa tadi?
That was the last chicane.
Last, betul, sebelum menuju ke straight line.
That was exactly what I was saying earlier. Last time we had a revision of this last chicane because of the speed coming through. So Azroy there, he just found the limit, and that was close. But even then, a 50.968 on his first flying lap. That's a pretty good lap if you ask me. So they did low 49s earlier. Let's see that again. That was a humongous moment for Azroy. See that? Oh, he just cut in so late. He is so lucky with that. What a save from Azroy Hakim Anwar. So you can see Azroy's intention. He's going for the front. He wants to push as hard as he can.
Betul.
But there we go. Kasma Daniel, now he's in first already. First flying lap of 50.3. Now we're looking at Ahmad Afif, the hometown hero. Let's see what he does in his first flying lap. He comes across and it's already a decent one. It's a 49.939 on the first flying lap. I smell a new lap record coming on its way. A 48.936 was the lap record. First flying laps coming through already. We have a 49.939. So let's watch now. Afif Amran, number 50. Oh, Kasma Daniel, I believe that is. He's off the track. What's happened here?
Sempat untuk kita melihat kedudukan Kasma, kerana saya percaya Daniel untuk di sudah petang ini untuk kelayakan pastinya masing-masing mahu mencatatkan masa terpantas, mendapatkan confident, mendapatkan keyakinan ketika berada di track. Dia mengelusur.
That is a fast crash. That's at turn 8, I think that was. That is a very fast crash for Kasma. He's got the bike started. I think he's gonna head to the pits real quick and get whatever he needs sorted. But they need to make sure that they could do a good qualifying timing, because we have a limited grid position. Well, something just came off Kasma's bike there as well. He's unhappy with that. An early crash to qualifying is not how you would like to start, but Helmi Azman goes fast. Muhammad Muzakir betters him, a 50.349, a 49.236 from Ahmad Afif.
Lebih pantas yang dilakukan oleh Afif tadi di sebelah sesi awal tadi sebelah pagi tadi untuk sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. Afif lakukan 49.248 saat, namun sekarang ini 49.236 adalah terpantas di kedudukan yang kedua ialah Izzat Zaidi. Namun ini Kasma terpaksa kembali ke pit bersama dengan pasukan. Jadi kita mengharapkan ada lagi sempat untuk Kasma kembali semula, kerana Kasma memerlukan masa lebih pantas kerana dia lakukan 50.387 saat setakat ini untuk berada di kedudukan yang ketujuh. Itu juga dengan Azroy. Azroy juga masih dalam pencarian selepas dia dalam lap yang pertama tadi hampir-hampir terjatuh di seleko 10-11. Dan ketika ini sudah ada 3 pelumba. Daniel 3 pelumba yang lakukan 49 saat. Afif, Izzat Zaidi, Iqbal Amri.
Yeah, for now, the most important thing for the riders actually is to make it to Super Pole, because previously Sepang we would say that qualifying and Super Pole is not as important as your pace, because at the end of the day you're in a huge group. But now we're back at small circuits, and in a small circuit your qualifying position can be so crucial to differentiating whether you're at the front group or the middle group or the back group. Azroy just came across with his first flying lap after his incident there. He did a 49.5, so now we have 4 riders in the 49 timing brackets, and it's going to be another fast run from Azroy Hakim Anwar. Can he better his previous lap record? And we follow Azroy Hakim Anwar, the Honda Idemitsu Yuzi Racing Team rider. Comes around turn 9, no drama there. very smooth and calm and collected is Azrai Hakim Anwar. This looks like it's going to be a really good lap from him. He comes to the chicane where he had that little moment earlier. Comes across the line and it's going to be a 49.445. He goes up into second, so it's a good time from Azrai Hakim Anwar. He'll be looking to keep on pushing further and further. And Azrai, that's only his, I think, third proper flying lap. Third proper push lap.
Yep,
49.4, so he's on a hot pace right now. And we have to remember that qualifying for session in Super Bowl will basically mean that it'll be a collection of the timings, and they have to make sure that on the B side they are better than the A, and the A has to make sure that they are better than the B to ensure a position in Super Bowl.
Itu cabaran yang berbeza di pusingan yang keempat ni di Terengganu ni. Sebelum mereka menuju ke perlumbaan sebenar pada hari esok. Jadi kepada orang-orang Terengganu, anda masih ada ruang, masih ada masa untuk hadir di sekitar track ini untuk melihat bagaimana debarannya berbeza persaingan, terutama dalam kategori perdana ini CP150. Kita lihat.
Azrai is super consistent at 49.446 again from him. He's almost inch perfect on both laps. So for now, looking down the order, Kasma is all the way down in 8th as it stands, but he has come out. He has come out for another flying lap. So his bike is okay, but Helmi Asma is doing a superb job. He's up in 3rd. He's this is a circuit where the Hondas are typically not so favored, but they're both Helmi and Azrai are making light work of this. They are enjoying this circuit and they are showing it with the lap times. And across comes Azrai Hakim Anwar, 49.7. So consistent in the mid 49s. His pace is amazing. Let's see here. Was there another moment from Azrai at turn 1? Oh, bouncing all around, all over the frame. Oh. And that was on the lap he did a 49.7. Oh. It looks like a lot of riders are back at the pits right now. Afif there, he's sitting comfortable, but I think his comfort is going to be short-lived because Azrai is on a charge. Here comes Azrai, that's turn 9, I believe that is, and yep, comes down. This looks like it could be another really good lap from Azrai. If he hasn't made a mistake on this lap itself, this should be something that pushes him. I think this is going to be, this could be it. He comes across a 49.4 again, but once again, 49.4, 49.4, 49.7, 49.4. Unbelievable pace Azrai has. Kasma's come back in again. I guess there's something he wasn't happy with because he did come up momentarily, but came back right in right after. Afif, it looks like maybe tactically they're just watching. They're trying to see whether he's done enough for Super Bowl. So they don't want to risk a crash. They don't want to risk the bike's health. So then maybe they're just waiting.
Kalau ikut perbezaan Afif mendahului dengan 0.209 Azrai di belakangnya dengan catatan masa 49.236 saat. Itulah yang dilakukan oleh Afif di lap yang ketiga. Hanya memerlukan 3 lap saja Daniel untuk Afif. Manakala Azrai konsisten sebagaimana dia kongsikan dan sebagaimana kita perhatikan.
He did another 49.4. Sorry for interrupting, but it just picked my eye there. Sorry.
Yep.
Looking down at Ayman Aziz and Abdul Mohamed Ruslan, they've been going toe-to-toe for this entire lap, having looked at each other. Mohamed Fitri Ashraf, he pushes himself up into 9th with a 50.492, so a good lap time from him. But for now, the top 5, they are in the 49-second timing bracket. Iqbal Amri there on your screen, he's completing the top 5. Azrai Hakimi came across again, 49.5 again. Oh, unbelievable consistency from Azrai.
Petanda akan memberikan saingan cukup sekian. Kasma kita akan nantikan, kita mengharapkan dia mampu untuk melakukan catatan masa yang lebih baik walaupun keadaan yang tidaklah begitu baik pada awalnya. Kita lihat Kasma, 5.0234. Okey, ada peringatan, ada catatan masa yang lebih baik yang dilakukan oleh Kasma dengan tempoh masa yang semakin suntuk, ada 3 minit lagi, tapi masih ada ruang untuk Kasma.
Kasma's really on the hunt right now. You can see he's riding with just a tad bit more of aggression. He's trying to get himself back into position for Super Bowl. He's been brilliant all throughout the free practice, so it's going to be such a shame for him if he misses out on Super Bowl, but looks like it's going to be a good lap for him. Helmi Osman, he's gone second, pushes Azroy down to third. He's done a 49.358, so a great time from Helmi Osman. But for now, we follow Kasma Daniel. He's stuck in 8th after that unfortunate crash. Comes across. Is this going to be better? It is better. It's a 49.545. He goes into 5th. So, will it be enough for Super Bowl? 49.545. That's a very good time. The top 5 split between 0.3 seconds. The top 6 split by 0.7. Iqbal Amri, the only other rider besides the top 5 who's done a 49.9. Afif looks like he's come on now. I think he smells pressure now coming from Azra and Helmi. Azra goes faster at 49.26. So Ahmad Afif's position in well, I think his position in Super Bowl is solidified, but in this session, first is a big question mark.
Semakin kecil perbezaan masa Afif dan juga Azroy. Kini hanya 0.024. Oh, seorang pelumba.
Helmi Azman.
Mencabar untuk Helmi. Kita tahu Helmi turun hari ini adalah dalam keadaan yang berbalut di bahagian baunya. Kita tengok. Kasma dari satu lap ke lap dia melakukan peningkatan. Tapi seketika kita perhatikan kedudukan Helmi Azman. Ini keadaan yang menyebabkan dia terjatuh menggelosor.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He shouldn't be too badly hurt, but that is going to hurt him because he's nursing an injury. But luckily, it's just a low side for him, so he should be fine for Super Bowl should he make it. He's currently in 4th. But Kasma Daniel, 49.348 on a practically broken bike. And here comes Afif. His tires will be cold, so he's going to have to be a bit wary on this first fast lap. Sat 8 minutes and 27 seconds in the pits, but Izzat Zaidi, he's going to put pressure on Afif. He's going to try and use him as a reference. Here comes Afif and Izzat Zaidi. Keep an eye out at the timing screens. At any moment, Azra and Kasma Daniel could just shoot up ahead. Kasma did very consistent as well, 49.4 from him. Azra, 49.3. Azra has just been stuck in the low 49s to mid 49s every single lap. He's not set a foot wrong, and that's race pace. That is race pace for Azra. So that's definitely something that Afif has missed out on. He hasn't been able to put in race pace. He's just done a 49.8, and he's pulled away from this lap, from that lap itself. For now, let's watch Kasma Daniel. He's going through the last chicane. Strong, aggressive flips there. This looks like it could be a very good lap coming in from Kasma Daniel. It's a 49.2. He goes second now, pushes Azra down into 3rd. 49.260. The same time as Azra Hakim Anwar's best time, both 49.26.
Kebangkitan dari Kasma. Jadi bermaksud jenteranya dalam keadaan yang masih berkemampuan, dalam keadaan baik untuk dia memberikan saingan di perlumbaan nanti. Walaupun kita lihat dia terjatuh pada awalnya. Inilah Azroy. Azroy di kedudukan yang kedua. Sentiasa berubah Azroy pula. Dengan ini antara dua. Hanya dibezakan dari setiap lap yang mereka baru lepasi. Kalau ikut best lap mereka, kekal 49.260. Lap yang ke-15 tadi, Azrul lakukan 49.286. Manakala Kasma nanti kita akan nantikan berapa yang dilakukan untuk lap yang terakhir ni. Afif kekal terpantas dengan 49.236. Dan ini Afif. Kita akan lihat di penghujung ini. Afif untuk melengkapkan lap yang ke-7 ini.
Afif riding with the full aggression, trying for a last push. Muhammad Haidi Ashraf, he goes 7th fastest. The other rider with the 49.8 now. Here comes Afif. I don't think this is a better lap time for him, and it isn't. It's a 50.7, so he is safe, however. Azra, however, I think he's got another lap still completing right now. I believe he was still on the first lap. Oh no, sorry, he was in the pit, so yeah. Looks like everyone stays where they are, more or less. Ahmad Afif, Azra Hakim Anwar, Kasma Daniel, Helmi Azman, Izzat Zaidi, Muhammad Muzakir, Hairi Ashraf, Iqbal Amri, Tengku Amirul, Sharul Shazraz, Muhammad Fitri Ashraf, Abdul Mahamin Roslan, and Ayman Aziz. That's your order for the CP150A qualifying. Is Afif on another fast lap? Oh yeah, I believe Afif wasn't on a fast lap. He's just trying to get more feeling in the bike up perhaps. But the checker flag is out and the qualifying results for the CP150A will be up on your screen shortly. But this top 10 is not decided for the Super Bowl because they still have to compete against the timing of the CP150B category. For now, your CP150 qualifying results for the A group are as follows. Ahmad Afif Arman, a 49.236 from him. Azra Hakim Anwar in second with a 49.260, and Kasmat Daniel as well with the same time in third. Helmi Azman is fourth, Izzat Zaidi fifth, Muhammad Muzakir sixth, Khairi Ashraf seventh, Iqbal Amri eighth, ninth is Tengku Amirul, 10th is Sharul Shazras, 11th Muhammad Fitri Ashraf, 12th is Abdul Muhammad Roslan, and in 13th is Aiman Aziz.
Pakai jolok pada atas. Baik, apapun tahniah Afif terpantas, namun kita lihat cukup sengit, dibezakan hanya 0.024 saat. Azrul dikurangkannya kedua, jadi bagaimana kelayakan tadi?
Okey, untuk kelayakan saya tak target banyak, cuma berada di Super Bowl tu sudah cukup bagi saya. So yang penting saya lebih fokus set up jentera saya pada untuk final besok. So apa yang saya nak tu tak dapat lagi. So untuk warm up besok saya continue set up fine tune yang terbaik untuk final.
Baik. Selain fokus kepada nanti Super Bowl dari segi setup jentera, mungkin keadaan ialah persaingan anda lihat di sini. Kita tahu ialah Afif memang mengharapkan sesuatu yang lebih baik di sini, tapi Azrul tidak melupakan lain-lain pelumba.
Ya, kalau kita tengok di sini Azrul memang sangat pantas. Mungkin ini favorite track dia. So saya tak harap banyak, berada di podium di tempat sini tu dah syukur alhamdulillah. So yang penting sekali finish race dengan selamat dan dapat collect poin yang baik.
Good luck, Afif.
We're back with the action with the CP 150B qualifying session. We saw an exciting, very close CP 150A qualifying session, and we can only expect more of the same for the B group. We saw Haziq Fairuz in the B group, very, very strong. He was fastest with a 49.2. Nazrul Izzat, you saw on your screen there momentarily, he was also very fast at 49.6. Akid Aziz not too far, Aiman Tairuddin. Basically, all of them really, really fast.
Ya. Itu berdasarkan keputusan latihan bebas. Manakala untuk kelayakan CP150B ini juga kita mengharapkan akan ada persaingan sengit sebagaimana CP150A tadi. Dan untuk makluman anda juga menonton secara langsung sekarang, penonton-penonton yang berada di sekitar trek. Daniel, saya sempat keluar tadi, semakin ramai. Dan ini adalah permulaan 15 minit. Ini adalah lap yang pertama, nanti kita akan perhatikan. Oh, baru lap yang pertama. Daniel, sesuatu yang lain pula. Kita disajikan untuk CP150B ini. Haziq Fairuz terus konsisten. Baru lap pertama Daniel telah pun lakukan 49.544. Wow,
that's an insane lap. On your out lap, 59.5.
3 pelumba lakukan 49 saat. Selain Haziq Fairuz, kedudukan yang kedua Nazrul Izzat dibezakan 0.393 saat dengan 49.937. Diikuti dengan Aiman Tahiruddin juga sengit dengan 49.963. Hanya dibeza. Oh, lagi diperbaiki dengan 49.607 daripada Nazrul Izzat. Oh, konsisten pula dari Haziq Fairuz. Daniel,
another 49.4 for him, but look at the way Aiman's riding. You can just see every time he goes on the gas, the rear tire, the bike just hooking up. And it's a 49.7 from Aiman. It's another improved lap. So wow, the B category is absolutely rapid. Now I'm going to pull up the qualifying results from the CP150A as a reference for Super Bowl. So for now, the top 8 were all under 49. So that's the benchmark more or less for this group. But I think they have no problem. But 49.2 now from Haziq on his third flying lap, and 49.2 from Nazrul Izzat as well. Izzat Mikma 49.6. Aiman Tairuddin as well, another 49.7 from him just now. So he's going to come across anytime soon, and that should be another fast lap from him. Kari Ikon Ajis as well, 49.9.
Ya, dalam keadaan track sebegini kita lihat keadaan yang kering, pelumba-pelumba semakin agresif. Mereka mahukan catatan masa yang pantas lebih awal, Daniel. Kerana kita dah pun lihat di sebelah pagi banyak berlakunya kemalangan. Jadi mungkin itu antara perkara yang diberikan fokus utama untuk setiap pelumba. Mereka turun, tak kira bermula dengan lap yang pertama akan fokus untuk mencatatkan catatan masa terbaik. Dan inilah yang berlaku dalam CP150B dalam kelayakan ni.
Yeah, the B group is just absolutely rapid. Nazrul Izzat posts another 49.3. Haziq Fairuz 49.241. He improved further. Izzat Mikma 49.472. Khairul Ikon Ajiz 49.633. Another fast one. Akid Aziz as well 49.691. Aiman as well. He's somewhere at the back behind this group, so he's gonna come across anytime soon. And he goes faster again, 49.624.
Oh, Aiman terbaru, Aiman Tairuddin sentiasa berubah. Ada 6 pelumba sekarang ini, 6 pelumba yang mencatatkan 49 saat. Oh, kalau dilihat dari reaksi apa yang berlaku di kat track sekarang ini, pasti akan mungkin akan ada sesa naik turun masa dan juga peningkatan masa yang lebih pantas akan dilakukan, terutamanya 6 pelumba yang telah pun lakukan 49 saat. Haziq lap yang kelima tadi, tetapi walaupun tidak memperbaiki catatan masa 49.241, tapi dia masih konsisten dengan 49 saat di lap yang kelima tadi. Begitu juga dengan Nazrul Izzat. Sebentar tadi dilakukan 49.317, tak mengubah kedudukan mereka, tapi kekal 6 pelumba ini masih konsisten dengan 49 saat.
They're going aggressive. He got a bit disturbed there. Ooh, going off the track. That's Muhammad Ashraf Daniel. Oh, getting accustomed with the CP150 bikes, this Ashraf Daniel. But for now, we feel like Aiman Tahiruddin. He's looking very aggressive, very strong. A 50.0 just now because he got a bit disturbed there. But 49.624 is his best time. Here's the onboard shot. Watch as he opens the throttle after every apex. You can see how the rear of the tire is just pushing him back up onto the straights. It is a joy to watch this onboard footage, and he comes down now. He's going to just have the last chicane to tackle. This looks like to be A good lap from Aiman. Comes around the chicane, and now it's a run down to the straight. Let's see if it's an improving lap. It's a 49.229. He goes fastest lap of the session. And I will take note, if it stays as it is, the top 5 of the B group will make it to Super Bowl. Apologies, the top 6 will make it to the Super Bowl, which means, apologies, no, Akid Aziz. So Akid Aziz needs to find a 49.5 to ensure his position in Super Bowl.
Oh, sengit. Itulah yang disajikan dalam keadaan di sebelah petang ini untuk kelayakan. Ini Nazrul Izzat di kedudukan yang ketiga terpantas, yang mana keadaan ini adalah masih lagi kekal dengan 6 pelumba yang melakukan 49 saat. Dilihat satu kedudukan yang semakin agresif dari Nazrul Izzat. Nazrul Izzat dia mahu melengkapkan lap yang ke-8 ini.
Nazrul Izzat is super aggressive on this lap. You can see how he's just practically swinging the rear of his bike around every corner. Comes to turn 9, no drama there. This could be a very, very good lap for Nazrul Izzat. He's just 0.1 seconds off Aiman's fastest time. Comes across. This will be a decent lap, but I don't think this is going to go first. It's a 49.5 for him. So it's a good lap, but not fast enough. Akid Aziz, he betters his time to a 49.341. So Hafizat super as well, 49.588.
Maksud itu adalah pelumba yang ke-7 yang lakukan 49 saat, namun Hafizat berada di kedudukan yang ke-6 menolak Khairul Ikhwan di kedudukan yang ke-7. Mana sebentar tadi Hafizat melakukan 49.588 saat. Manakala baru saja tadi Aiman melengkapkan lap yang ke-8, tapi bukanlah yang terbaik, sekadar 52 saat.
So if this stands, the top 5 of this category will make it to Super Bowl. Aiman there, he's back with his mechanic. I guess some adjustments to be made to the rear of his bike. Ooh, positions change again. Hafizat Super at a 49.408. Izam Ikma 49.4 as well. Khairul Ikhwan Ajiz a 49.526. So this group, top 7, all within the 49.5s. And if this stands, the top 6 from B, yep, I believe it's the top 6 right now from the CP150B that will make it to Super Bowl, because Izam Ikmal's time just pushes Izzat Zaidi. Ooh, Akid there, a lot of movement from his bike, but he managed to keep it under control. Oh, that's a big crash. I believe that is the likes of Muhammad Razaiman. Oh, sorry, Muhammad Faris, sorry. Faris Amir. Let's see what happened there. It's at the last chicane as well. Oh.
Lekor 11, Daniel.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
Keadaan ni seolah-olah tadi kalau ikut Azrul di selekor 10-11. Dia tricky sikit, selekor ni ada seolah macam ada bumper di sebahagian tepi. So itu antara perkara di sini. Antara perkara yang perlu diberikan tumpuan untuk setiap pelumba, kerana keadaan itu memang dalam keadaan straight lah, laju, kemudian selekor yang pantas.
It's a very tricky thing to negotiate. A 48.923. Hold on. Haziq Faris has done a 48.923. That slipped. That wasn't on the lap that he just completed. That must have been before that. A 48.923 from Haziq. That's the fastest lap ever recorded in Terengganu. He beat Azra Hakim Anwar's record of 48.936. So that is a new lap record from Haziq Faris.
Ini dia Haziq Faris terpantas, rekod baru, lap terpantas di sini. Dia lakukan 48.923 saat. Kita nampak lebih tenang untuk Haziq. Dia memperlahankan jenteranya. Namun masih lagi berbaki 3 minit 50 saat dan kelayakan CP150B ini.
For now, as it stands, no one's improved any further. Everyone's coming across to start another flying lap. I believe Ayman Tahirudin as well has come up for another flying lap, I think. For now, we follow up. Haziq, he's job done. Job done for him. 48.923, job's done, lap record done.
Oh. Oh. Tak tahu saya nak ulas apa, Daniel.
I'm speechless.
Tapi apapun, kita kena ucap tahniah untuk Haziq. Walaupun ini bukanlah pelumas sebenar, tapi sememangnya sesuatu yang cukup menarik ditampilkan oleh Haziq Fairuz.
Now we're watching Nazrul Izzat, number 87. He's going to want to improve further. He's going to want to improve further on his lap time. Here comes Nazrul Izzat. He's going through the chicane. This looks like it's going to be a good lap from him, actually. He's come across, really on the edge there. It's a 49.5. I really thought there was going to be another 48, but 49.5. So still consistent from Nazrul Izzat. So just a little bit more for him to find. He wants to solidify his extra bit of timing here. He just needs to find that extra couple of tenths. And now we follow him through turn 7. Ever so aggressive on the gas, Nazrul Izzat. Look at him just gunning that throttle. He's not scared at all to open the throttle. All the other riders all within the 49.5s, 49.4s. So I hear that Ayman Tahirudin, he's about to come out. He's got a minute and a half, so he's going to have just about 1 lap to push. So he's cutting it really close. But here comes Nazrul Izzat. It looked like a good lap. Will it be good enough? And I don't think this is going to be the lap because he come across there not fast enough, 49.8. So this will be his second last lap to complete. Ayman Tahirudin, he comes out now. So he's got a minute and a half to do something. So he will have this out lap and then just 1 flying lap to do it all. For now, we follow Nazrul Izzat. Comes into turn 7. Watch how he gets on the gas. He's always so throttle happy. He just gets on it. Akid Aziz has been consistent in the 49.5s, and oh dear, there's a crash on the front straight. So this is going to disturb the laps of a lot of the riders coming through because this is right on the middle of the track. That looks like it must have been a high side on the exit. That was one of the YY Pang riders, so we'll try to get confirmation on who that was. Nazrul Izzat, he comes across again at 49.8, so not improving, but he's still consistent. That is the likes of Muhammad Shafiq Izzarik. So he's the follower that we had on the front straight there. 9 riders have made it into the 49-second timing. So the CP150B seems to have a slight edge on the A group, because in the A group only 8 riders made it below 50 seconds. But there's your new lap bracket holder, Muhammad Haziq Muhammad Fairuz from the PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha Maju Motor. For now, we're on board with Ayman Tahirudin. This is his last push to improve his lap time further. It looked like he messed that up a bit. He went quite wide there with the chatter. So yeah, this doesn't look like it's going to be an improving lap for him. He also looks like he's sitting up. So yeah, this is a session done for Ayman Tahirudin. A lot of the riders coming behind him. Akid Aziz, 49.6 again. So Akid, very consistent in the mid-49s. And Haziq Fairuz, he stays fastest. He's the fastest of this weekend, and he holds the new lap record of 48.923. Muhammad Haziq Muhammad Fairuz. It's great to see that. That's Muhammad Shafiq Izzarik. He's sitting up and looks like he should be okay. He's just getting attended to by the medical team. So the good thing is rider is okay, so he will be attended to. We're gonna see what happened there in the straight. So he went super wide. They just couldn't get the bike to turn, and it's just gone on the grass there. Yikes! That is a big crash. That's fast. That is a really, really fast crash. Oh dear, so it's great to see that he is sitting up. Big wishes to Muhammad Shafiq Ezarik for him to get well soon, and hopefully he's not too badly hurt. You can see that he's just trying to get up, and he is sitting up, so rider is okay. That's a good thing that we're seeing right now with the pictures in front of you. But for now, the qualifying results for the CP150B, a new lap record holder, Muhammad Haziq Muhammad Fairuz from the PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha Maju Motor, a 48.923. Second is Muhammad Aiman Tahiruddin. Third, Nazrul Izzat. Fourth, Akid Aziz. Afizat Supad in fifth. Izam Iqmal sixth. Khairul Ikhwan Ajiz seventh. Muhammad Razaiman Muhammad Said, he's in eighth. Faiz Zakri is in ninth. Shafiq Ezarik 10th. Ashraf Daniel 11th. Muhammad Amir Rossi 12th. Muhammad Shafiq Nazrul 13th, and Muhammad Faris Amir Sharifuddin in 14th. We'll head down to Azlan, who will interview our new lap record holder, Haziq Fairuz.
Oh, cukup segi menuju Super Pole untuk CP150, tapi baru saya selesai untuk kelayakan CP150B. Haziq, oh, terpantas. Sedar tak anda lakukan? Sekarang anda merupakan pemegang best lap atau fastest lap di sini.
Masa saya dah start turun position 2, saya keluar balik. So untuk cari best time, so bila saya dah buat satu lap, dekat saya punya meter guide tu tulis 491. So memang tak expect lah boleh keluar 489. So tim pun dah bekerja keras untuk hari ni, dan kita cuba kekalkan momentum ni untuk race day lah.
Adakah ini amaran dan juga gambaran bahawa anda semakin confident untuk menuju perlumbaan sebenar walaupun Super Pole nanti kemudian?
Pada hari ni mungkin okey. Pada esok orang punya rider lain punya semangat pun lebih motivate. So kita try fight untuk podium untuk esok lah.
Baik. Good luck untuk esok.
Thank you.
Baik.
Mencuba Petronas Max 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Dia ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
Dengan ProDrive
Adalah yang terbaik.
Yes, memangnya lancar, responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M. Ramai
Baik, kita kembali semula secara langsung bagi kelayakan kategori berikutnya untuk PETRONAS Malaysian Cub. Di sebelah pagi tadi ialah latihan bebas membabitkan 22 pelumba ini, yang mana menyaksikan Syafiq Ashraf yang mencatatkan masa terpantas dengan 55.439 saat. Diikuti kedudukan yang kedua Zul Helmi. Zul Helmi adalah pelumba yang menjadi tumpuan di pusingan yang keempat selepas dia cemerlang di Sepang di pusingan yang ketiga dengan 55.597 saat, hanya dibezakan 0.158 saat. Khairul Firdaus di kedudukan ketiga. Azrul Effendi adalah pelumba yang mendahului keseluruhan selepas 3 pusingan, walaupun kurang cemerlang di pusingan yang ketiga. Azrul mengumpul 46 mata dalam sesi latihan bebas tadi. Azrul lakukan 55.951 saat.
Yeah, from free practice, we saw the top 9. They were all gapped by just 0.9. Sorry, the top 7 gapped by 0.9 seconds. So the gap is not much at all in this Pro-Am category. So we can expect some really good racing. And in this qualifying, it should be very, very close.
Ya, kita akan saksikan bagaimana keadaan ini. Kalau ialah saya masih terbayang-bayang perlumbaan di Sepang lalu, Daniel. Kalau kita tengok sememangnya Zul Helmi sentiasa mengundi daripada free practice ketika itu, kemudian dalam kelayakan, begitu juga dalam perlumbaan sebenar. Namun hari ini kita tak nampak terlalu ada penguasaan pelumba sepenuhnya dalam sesi latihan bebas. Namun sebentar nanti atau keadaan inilah yang akan menentukan siapa pesaing dan apakah gambaran akan berlaku dalam perlumbaan di pusingan yang keempat bagi kategori Pro-Am Cup ini.
One thing that's impressive is Syafiq Ashraf. Momentarily, he was the fastest on the first out lap. 56.666, but Azrul Effendi 55.7, Shafiq Aiman 56.1. That's your first and second as it stands. A lot of riders getting into their strides and really feeling confident. We had a 55.439. That was the fastest of the earlier free practice. We can expect these times to drop every lap that they go around. Azrul Effendi, however, looking much stronger so far. Do look out for Zuhelmi Yazid, though. We saw his amazing performance in Sepang. Nearly untouchable in the straights, even with slipstream behind him. No one could keep up with him. So that was super impressive from Zuhelmi, and we can only expect more.
Zuhelmi belum lagi mencatatkan masa terbaik. Zuhelmi 98 selepas 2 lap dia sekadar 1 minit 01.427 di lap yang kedua tadi. Jadi dia masih mencari catatan masa yang terbaiknya, kerana kalau diperhatikan ada 3 pelumba yang telah melakukan 55 saat. Yang Zuhelmi, okey, kali ini lebih baik. Daniel, di lap yang ketiga ini Zuhelmi sudah pun naik untuk berada di kedudukan yang kelima dengan 56.376 saat.
It looks like a lot of the riders, they're all 3 of them already 55, so we're getting really good times coming in. Ala Farun Nizan as well. This is more like it. We're more used to seeing him in this kind of pace within the group. See a lot of riders scrapping out. I think that's Martin Kumaran there. He's not had the greatest start to the season. He would have hoped to be positioned better, but progress takes steps. And Azrul Effendi, 55.103. That is the fastest lap time so far this weekend by the Pro-Am category. Of course, the lap record is still held with a 53.443. But a 55.1 by Azrul Effendi, not too shabby at all. He's looking really strong and confident in this Terengganu circuit. Oh! That is a huge crash there by Shafiq Aiman.
Secara tiba-tiba Syafiq masuk lebih dalam tadi, tak silap Daniel. Terlalu rapat dan di dalam dia masuk.
I would say that is Shafiq's fault.
Kita lihat sekali lagi, Daniel.
Because to me, he just tries to go in. Actually,
Syafiq bersama dengan Zikri Iskandar.
So I would say that's almost a racing incident. I mean, that's just from our angle. But to me, I think Shafiq was a bit aggressive there.
Yep.
A bit too aggressive. Zikri Iskandar did look quite a bit slower. But, hard to call. We're not the stewards, you know. But that's a tough crash. That's my heart goes out to Zikri Iskandar. He did not see that coming. So yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Baik, seketika di track ini ialah kita masih lagi terarah kepada Azrul Effendi. Azrul adalah terpantas manakala dalam perhatian kita ini nombor 31 iaitu Alaf. Alaf yang lakukan 55.845 terpantas di lap yang lebih awal, namun kita perhatikan selepas baru saja Azrul Haizil yang melengkapkan lap yang ke-6 tadi, tidak berubah kedudukan Azrul, dia masih mendahului. Namun kalau diikulkan catatan masa terkini ada 4 pelumba yang berjaya lakukan 55 saat, dan yang terbaru saja tadilah kedudukan yang ke-6 sudah pun berubah, Hairul Firdaus yang memperbaiki. Tetapi kita lihat Syafiq Ashraf pula sekarang ini 54.926 saat, bermaksud dia mengungguli menerusi catatan masa meninggalkan Azrul Effendi dengan perbezaan 0.105.
That's the first 54 second we've had of this weekend, and that's a huge lap from Shafiq Ashraf. Here we're looking at Alaf Harun Nizam. Alaf, he's down in 5th with a 55.845, so he's not too far back, but Shafiq Ashraf and Azrul Effendi, they are really quick on this qualifying. There we're looking at Shafiq Ashraf on the all-blue livery. Number 23. Whoa, that's a huge moment there for Shafiq Ashraf. It's gone just over the curb, but he managed to save it. Whew.
Nasib baiknya dia mampu mengawal. Selekor 10-11 ini. Di situ mungkin Daniel, perkara yang penting untuk setiap rider, setiap pelumba di selekor 10-11 ialah tidak boleh ada kelekat sedikit pun saja.
Yeah, there's no room for error. You're going so fast. It's such a tight chicane. Wow, what a save from Shafiq Ashraf.
Selamat untuk Shafiq Ashraf. Dia masih ada peluang. Berbaki tempoh masa yang semakin suntuk, 1 minit 18 saat dan saja lagi. Mungkin berbaki 2 lap yang ada untuk beliau. Fahim Basir memperbaiki catatan masanya 55.909 saat untuk berada kedudukan yang ke-6 naik. Manakala Haizil kedudukan yang ketiga kekal selepas lap yang terakhir tadi. Zarik mengambil alih kedudukan Haizil dengan 55.117 di lap yang ke-8 tadi.
A 55.117 from Zarik Grossman. That's a very fast time at 55.1. In the earlier session we had everyone in the mid to high 55s, but now we're getting people in the low 55s, and that's really impressive. And look at Shafiq Ashraf. He's riding with a really nice riding style. Elbows out, really trying to push the limits of his bike. Here's Zarik Grossman. He's found himself into 3rd. Ooh, really on the limit there, Zarik, but I love the look of his bike and suit and everything. It looks so old school, but then again, he is an experienced rider as well. Follow number 54 as he goes to the chicane. We saw an incident here earlier, which got us on the edge of our chairs, really. That was really scary stuff to watch, but a 55.8. So Zarik Grossman not improving, but he's still consistent in the 55. So impressive so far from Zarik Grossman.
Azrin memperbaiki kedudukan, memperbaiki catatan masanya untuk berada kedudukan yang keempat sekarang ini dengan 55.310 saat. Dia berada di atas Haizil, di bawah Haziq.
So the incident between Zikri Iskandar and Shafiq Ayman, we just got the message that they will have to report to race control. So understandably, there will be perhaps action taken or just a warning being given. But for now, it looks like the results for the qualifying will stay as it is. Of course, we will have the shootout later on for this category. If we follow Zarik Grossman, can he improve any further? Will he find a couple of tenths more? But he's pulled up out of this lap. It was a 55.6 even though he stood up, so could have been a much more impressive lap. So it looks like the results will stay as it is. We see a bike at the chicane, perhaps just doing a practice start. Yep, it's practice start. Got me worried for a second. But for now, I think there are a couple more bikes that are coming through, but I don't think there's going to be any real shifts in position. We'll wait for the riders to take the checker flag, and we will have the provisional results up on your screens shortly.
Seterusnya, kita kembali untuk menyaksikan kelayakan berikutnya bagi kategori CP125A. Terlebih dahulu, menyaksikan 15 pelumba yang masuk semula. Mereka telah pun melepasi latihan bebas yang pertama dan juga yang kedua. Dan sememangnya sesi kelayakan adalah sangat-sangat penting bagi CP125. Kepada anda sekali lagi penonton-penonton berada di sekitar trek, terima kasih kami ucapkan kerana hadir dari pagi sehinggalah ke sesi petang, dan jangan lupa untuk terus hadir dan bagi tahu semua kawan-kawan set-set kita untuk salah tu bunyi Kelantan, set-set kita ke trek untuk menyaksikan perlumbaan pusingan keempat yang akan berlangsung esok.
That's right. Come down to the Litar Permotoran Terengganu. We have plenty of action for you guys to watch live in front of your right in front of you. You can get right up close to the track, right up with the action. You can almost smell the rubber burning when you're right next to the track. You know, that's how close you can get. And we have plenty of booths. We have the happy bag as well that you guys can get to stand a chance to win a bike. You know, you can win a motorcycle. So come down here. It's going to be great. It's an awesome event to behold. And yeah, we have so much action. You can see the racing has been so exciting. And it's only been the first day.
Di Sepang, pusingan ketiga dah pun terbukti penonton bertuah bawa pulang motosikal. Itulah yang antara tarikan yang perlu anda hadir di sini. Masuk percuma, itu yang penting. Dan seketika di track sekarang ini adalah bagi kelayakan. Masih lagi terlalu awal untuk lap, baru saja selesai lap yang pertama dengan catatan masa 52.661 yang dilakukan Firdaus Hamdan. Kalau diikutkan latihan bebas, dua sesi latihan bebas sebelah pagi tadi, Syamil Akmal, Hafizah Rofa antara pelumba yang perlu diberikan perhatian. 51.753 itu yang dilakukan Hafizah Rofa dalam sesi latihan bebas yang kedua di sesi yang lebih awal, sesi pagi tadi.
Firdaus Hamdan, looks like a fast crash. I believe that's right after turn 1. Yeah, that's on the exit of turn 1. So that's a fast crash for Firdaus Hamdan. That's really unfortunate for him. So he's got 7 minutes left to get up and try and regain something in the session, but didn't look too bad. He was moving and the bike doesn't look too badly damaged, so let's hope that he can post a good qualifying time, because he's had bad luck in qualifying so far. But he did do a 52.6, so it's not too bad of a time actually at all, so let's hope he can get back up. For now, Haziq Hamdan, his brother, he goes up into third with the 52.6 as well. 661 for the brother and 662 for the younger brother. Hafizah Rofa, 52.554 in his second out lap. We know this will drop further, and look out for Harith Farhan. He'll be looking to put on a good home performance. There you have Hafizah Rofa there, number 24 from the 1XUX TKKR racing team. Now we're just following Hafizah Rofa as he completes through the chicane, the corner where we saw a lot of incidents so far today. Comes across as a 51.982 for Hafizah Rofa. Not too far off what he did in free practice at all.
Semakin laju daripada Hafizah Rofa begitu. Harith Farhan juga semakin baik untuk berada di belakang Hafizah Rofa dengan hanya dibezakan 0.299 saat. Harith Farhan lakukan 52.281 di lap yang ketiga tadi. Lain-lain perubahan kedudukan ialah menyaksikan kedudukan yang ketujuh, Zaki Ahmad dengan 53.405 yang terbaru dilakukan.
Harith Farhan, he seemed to have some bike issues earlier on, which is why we saw him come back out of the session every now and then. But he's looking good now, 52.281. That's his fastest lap so far of this session, of our day today. Sorry. So it's a good lap time from him. Let's see whether he can improve that slightly further step by step. We know he's capable of it, and there we go, 52.037 from Harith Farhan. He's chasing down Hafizah Rofa's time very well. And Ahmad Syamil Akmal, 52.191.
Sekaligus Abdullah Khoyum ditolak turun kedudukan yang ke-6. Kalau diikutkan ada 5 pelumba yang lakukan 52 saat, manakala Hafizah Rofa dengan 51.982 saat. Jadi masih ada lebih kurang 4 minit 30 saat lagi sebentar nanti. Jadi mereka menuju lap berikutnya. Harith Farhan masih dalam kedudukan, masih lagi mengawal. Kita mengharapkan kedudukan bersama dengan jenteranya semakin baik menuju ke perlombaan sebenar nanti.
Everyone's just finding the better setup. Harith Farhan, 51.616 from him. That's the fastest lap of this weekend. So Harith Farhan, as we mentioned, getting more and more comfortable, getting the bike set up right, and the fastest lap of the weekend, nearly near the lap record of Faiz Zakri Sabri, 51.468. So Harith Farhan, hats off to him. He's done some good work this morning.
Harith membezakan bersama dengan Hafizah Rofa di kedudukan yang kedua ialah 0.366 saat. Taklah begitu besar. Lain-lain perubahan di lap yang terakhir tadi ataupun di lap kebanyakannya setiap pelumba melakukan lap terlampau melepasi lap yang kelima menuju lap yang keenam. Ini ialah perubahan kedudukan Haziq kedudukan yang kelima. Kita masih mengharapkan ada catatan masa yang lebih pantas dilakukan. Harith kekal dengan 51 ataupun kedudukan yang terpantas. Hafizah Rofa kedudukan yang kedua. Lap yang terbaru ini, lap yang keenam, Syamil. Perubahan di kedudukan yang keempat, Daniel Adrian Hakimi naik kedudukan yang keempat selepas dia lakukan 52.522 saat di lap yang keenam tadi. Kedudukan yang ke-8 juga berubah, Zaki.
Adrian Hakimi, of course, he's a new rider in the CP125 category this season, and I've always said that he's a talented young rider, and now finally we're seeing him push into the top 5. He's starting to get more comfortable, and he sits fourth, a 52.522, not a shabby time at all. That's pretty decent. These are the likes of so for a second I got distracted by what we saw outside, but Shazol Naim is on your screen there. Shazol Naim not doing a bad job, 53.359 from him, so he's making his strides. Harith Haziq, he's up there. He's now in 9th with a 53.2322 that he just set, so it's a very decent time from him. So far, a lot of the riders more consistent in the 52s, mid to the high 52s. Some riders only in the... Oh, Hafizah Rofa did improve a 51.819 from Hafizah Rofa, but still not enough to match Harith Farhan, who's just set an amazing pace so far.
Yep, betul. Dengan perbezaan 0.203 saat, semakin kecil perbezaan itu. Namun kita perhatikan Hafizah Rofa yang tidak berada di track ketika ini. Harith Farhan kekal, hanya dua pelumba inilah yang lakukan 51 saat, Harith Farhan dan Hafizah Rofa. Manakala selebihnya ada berapa boleh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pelumba yang lakukan 52 saat. Dan sebaik melengkapkan lap yang terbaru tadi juga tidak ada perubahan kedudukan. Perubahan naik turun, tapi hanya kekal untuk Harith Farhan walaupun di lap yang terakhir dengan hanya 54 saat.
Still no one able to contest below 52, so Ahmad Syamil Akmal, he came close, 52.0, but below that, Adrian Hakimi, 52.5. So the gap is significant between the top 3 and the rest. So let's see, we still have 1 minute left in the session. There's not much time at all. This will be the last few flying laps from these riders, and we'll see whether anyone can improve. I did hear Hafizah Rofa has come out. There, Hafizah has just completed his first out lap, so this will be possibly his only lap, but he might be able to get one more lap after this flying lap that he's doing. Here's Adrian Hakimi, he's putting his hand up. Harith Haziq, he's there. So Harith Haziq, he's going to continue, but it looks like for Adrian Hakimi, this is the end of his qualifying session. So now we're just watching the rest of the riders come through. Here's Harith Haziq. He's down in 9th, so he's also getting to grips with the CP125 category. He's slowly improving every run that we see him. We know he's a young, talented rider, and he will be looking to show what he's capable of doing. Zaki Ahmad, he comes across and doesn't improve. He's still in... Oh, Idil Fitri, he goes 6th. So Idil, who was quiet in a free practice earlier, now he goes 6th fastest. He is in potential for shootout.
Ya, di sebelah pagi tadi kita sempat menyebut nama Idil Fitri yang bermula dengan kurang baik dalam sesi latihan bebas yang pertama. Dan dia tak turun pun kepada sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. Sekadar dengan catatan masa 53.922, namun ketika ini berada kedudukan yang kena 52. 5.58 adalah antara yang terbaik untuk hari yang pertama buat Idil Fitri.
Still some riders completing the lap. Here's Hafizah Rofa. He should be on a hot lap as he always is. Now we follow him. He's going down to the chicane of 10 and 11. Comes across. This looks like it could be a decent lap, but I'm not sure if there's going to be enough. As he comes across, nope, it's going to be a 51.8 from him, so it's a consistent 51.8, but not enough. But Haziq Hamdan, he goes fifth fastest now. It's a 52.383 for Haziq Hamdan, so Haziq Hamdan showing what he's capable of doing, and he's done it well. But it looks like Firdaus Hamdan, he does make it to shootout though, even though he only did one lap. So Firdaus Hamdan, hats off to you, even though with a crash in your qualifying session, you've made it to shootout. And on your screens right now, the hometown hero, Harith Farhan and Hafiza Rofa, first and second for CP125 A qualifying session.
Telah mencuba PETRONAS Max 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang macam sup je.
Ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
Dengan ProDrive
adalah yang terbaik.
Yes, memangnya lancar, responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Kita buat tapi tak dapat. And finally, sikit-sikit kira untuk qualify ni kita dah dekat sana. And untuk esok shootout mungkin ada something different lah.
Pelumba Terengganu dan memberikan amaran awal Arif Farah Hafiza Rofa, mungkin disebabkan kalau tengok hari ini petang ni pun ramai penonton yang hadir, mungkin itu juga memberikan sukan semangat untuk anda.
Tak nafi lah benda tu sebab tempat saya kan. So ramai kat grandstand, kawan-kawan and family datang support. And syukur Alhamdulillah. Okay.
Besok ada kejutan lah, last soalan.
Esok insyaAllah saya akan apa-apa saya try yang terbaik lah.
Alright. Good luck Farhan, Haris dan juga pasukan. Alright.
And we are back with the CP125B qualifying session. We just saw a super exciting CP125A session where Harith Farhan took the fastest time with a 51.6. For now, we're looking at the CP125B. Earlier in free practice, we had Shafiq Rosli with a 51.566 and Shafiq Russell with a 51.979. So will we see the same story, or have some riders and teams made adjustments so that they can be even faster and better? Very close to them as well has been Faris Hafiz. He's definitely not one to leave out of the mix. He's been there with a 52.042, so he's very close in the fight with the top three. So definitely look out for him.
Menuju semakin laju untuk lap yang pertama, iaitu Faris Hafiz. Faris Hafiz, kita mengharapkan juga adik Rosli Daniel Johan. Daniel Johan, kita mengharapkan sesuatu yang lebih baik Daniel dalam kelayakan ni di sesi di sebelah pagi. Dalam sesi latihan bebas, Daniel kurang menyelah. Dia sekadar melakukan 53.631 ketika sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. Yang pertama 53781 untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-7.
Daniel Johan, he's definitely one that, as you mentioned, he's one that we expect to be strong. And we know what he's capable of after seeing him, especially in Sepang on his CP125 debut. Absolutely spectacular riding by him. He just missed out on the podium. But for now, all the fast times starting to come in. Faris Hafiz 52.237. Muhammad Adib Rosli 52.283. Shafiq Rosli 52.420. Just over 6 minutes left in this qualifying session. We're following Adib Rosli and Faris Hafiz, both for the Yamaha YY Pang racing team. They're riding together. Adib behind Faris Hafiz. Faris and Adib both raised their hands there. Looks like they're probably worried about the likes of Daniel Johan, Saif Al-Sari and Ahmad Shukran behind them. Not wanting anyone to gain advantage from the laps that they are doing. But here comes Daniel Johan. He comes across a 53.458. Shafiq Russell, he goes third with a 52.289. Do remember, qualifying also depicts who goes to the shootout. So this is an important session for these riders.
Shafiq Rosli sekaligus mengungguli ataupun mencatatkan terpantas dengan 51.977. Dia satu-satunya pelumba yang lakukan 51 saat baru 2 lap. Lain perubahan Fizi Supat di kedudukan yang ke-11, bukannya yang terbaik tapi dia masih mencari catatan masa yang terpantas. Setakat ini untuk Avizi 54.421 saat. Ini ialah Saiful Azahari. Saiful Azahari
is looking very good so far this weekend. More of what we like to see, a 52.858. He improves further. Muhammad Nur Hafizullah, he goes 6th fastest with a 52.9. So that's a good time for Muhammad Nur Hakim. Ahmad Shukran Aizad, he gets pushed all the way down to 7th. So Ahmad Shukran Aizad not having a great weekend so far.
Rosli yang berada di belakangnya lah di depan itu Shafiq Rosli. Masing-masing hampir kesemua pelumba melengkapkan 3 lap, 3 pusingan dengan berbaki 4 minit 50 saat lagi dalam sesi kelayakan CP125B ini.
Irfan Haikal still unable to contest further. We expected him to be further up, but he's all the way down in 11th with a 54.091. So plenty to be found for the KC Honda Racing Team and Irfan Haikal. But positions change again. Adib Rosli, he goes 2nd fastest. He does a 52.1. Muhammad Nur Hakim as well, 52.416. Shafiq Rosli just goes even faster, 51.972. So lap times going lower and lower. We have 4 minutes left in this qualifying session.
Fizi Supat memperbaiki catatan masa untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-9, tadi 11. Lap yang terakhir tadi dengan 5.73 saat. Baik. Dan dia masih mengharapkan dari setiap pusingan akan ada catatan masa yang lebih patah. Sekali lagi oleh ke belakang Faris Hafiz.
I think he was looking just to see who's behind him, and Looks like Adib Rossi still in the mix, but Faris Hafiz, he's completely lost his group. Perhaps he's just trying to chase them down from the back bit. Daniel Johan, he's improved his time at 52.729. He's in 6th. Shafiq Rasul. Oh, Adib Rossi, he goes fastest at 51.746 from Adib Rossi. Shafiq Rasul as well, he goes up into 3rd with a 52.144. Oh, dearie, there's a incident at turn 1 there. Looks like the bike just jammed up and went straight into the airbag. Can't tell if that was a YY Pang rider. If that was, it might have been Adib Rosli.
Oh.
I'm not too sure. Okay, Adib is here. So Adib, an incident for Adib at turn 7, but that wasn't him at turn 1, that means. So it's one of the AFB Tech Honda Racing Team riders. The bike is smoking. Can't really catch the number of that rider. I believe that could be our Muhammad Al-Fikri. For now we follow Adib Rossi. Looks like Adib, he's going to pull away from this session. Faris Hafiz goes fast into 2nd at 51.768. Very close to his teammates' timing.
Hanya dibezakan 0.022 saat di antara Adib Rosli dan juga Faris Hafiz yang mengetuai bagi CP125B ini bagi kelayakan, namun sesuatu yang ada satu yang tak kena untuk Daniel Johan, jenteranya.
Looks like he was looking at the radiator area. Perhaps the cooler not working. Oh, looks like we have, I think that's Irfan Haikal. That is Irfan Haikal. Oh my god. Poor Irfan Haikal. This is really, really an unfortunate weekend for Irfan Haikal. We expected him to be way higher. He did improve into a 53.669, but it looks like he's gone out to the side there. Shafiq Rosli, he goes fastest at 51.483. That's nearly the lap record. So Shafiq Rosli not leaving anything behind. Alif Irman Ahmad Husni, now we're following him. This is not a particularly fast lap from him. He's all the way down in 14th.
Shafiq Rosli sebenarnya konsisten dari sesi awal tadi lagi untuk sesi latihan bebas. Dan dia sekarang ini kembali mendahului dengan hanya dibezakan 0.263 saat untuk Adib kedudukan yang kedua. Catatan masa dilakukan oleh Shafiq ialah 51.483 saat di lap yang ke-7 tadi. Perlihatannya Syukran, Ahmad Syukran Aizat. Syukran juga masih lagi mencari catatan masa terbaiknya lomba tempatan ini, lomba Terengganu. Kalau ikutkan tadi di sesi latihan bebas pun dia hanya di kedudukan yang ke-7 terpantas, Daniel.
Yeah, excuse me, Ahmad Shukran, he's really not had the best session, but it looks like there's a oil flag being waved. The yellow and red striped flag usually indicates that there's oil, debris, or slippery area on the track. So that's where we saw one of the AB Tech riders run off. I believe that was Awal Muhammad Al-Fikri, so perhaps some caution to be taken there at turn 1 for these riders. But now we follow Afizi Supat, who sits in 10th with a timing of 53.573. Let's see whether he can improve on that timing. Fun there, you can see Faris Hafiz, he's still gunning down the straight, trying to find a faster lap time. They will just cross the checkered flag, I think, before it is waved. So yeah, they will get one more lap in. Faris Hafiz, he improves into 2nd at 51.608. He betters Adib Rosli's time, and that puts him in a nice position. And overall for the shootout, that should be his position secure. With the checker flag out, the riders will complete this lap, and we will have the results up on the screen. But for now, we follow these riders as they complete the final lap. Afizi Supat there, he's in the chase. You see Shafiq Rossi there, he's already there weighing his bike. He's content with his time. He sits in 1st with a 51.483. For now, we follow Aiman Azman, Afizi Supat, and Muhammad Nur Hakim. Can Muhammad Nur Hakim improve his time further? They come across the line now. Here comes the 3 riders. Muhammad Nur Hakim, he stays in the same position. So does the riders behind him, Afizi Supat and Aiman Azman. And by the looks of it, the story stays the same. Faris Hafiz did another 51.6 on that lap, so that's a great lap time from Faris Hafiz. Good consistency. But the fastest of the day for the CP125B qualifying session is Muhammad Shafiq Rosli.
Terpantas bagi CP125B tadi. Berbeza dibandingkan Syafiq dengan Arif Farhan. Kita tengok Arif Farhan dia struggle sikit dalam free practice, tapi sebaliknya anda konsisten. Ini kerjasama yang baik dengan pasukan.
Ya, pertama sekali saya nak ucap terima kasih kepada tim saya yang selama ni kerja keras mencari setting motor. Alhamdulillah motor saya daripada pagi awal tadi sampai petang memang konsisten lah. Dan saya harap esok pun macam ni.
Okay. Dan kalau kita shootout dia mungkin situasi berbeza. Kalau bagi Syafiq sendiri apa perkara yang perlu diberikan perhatian menuju perlumbaan sebenar dari segi kombinasi dengan pasukan, mungkin dari segi riding di litar berbeza ni?
Bagi saya setiap ni memang berbeza, macam shoot up berbeza, final race pun berbeza dan saya tahu lah apa yang perlu saya buat.
Tadi saya tanya Kak Haris, mungkin itu amaran pelumba-pelumba Terengganu. Mungkin ini juga anda mahu menyahut cabaran untuk memberikan saingan sikit perlumbaan esok?
Bagi saya, semua rider boleh menang dan harap esok fight yang baik lah.
Baik, alright. Good luck Syafiq, good luck. Baik.
Ramai yang telah mencuba PETRONAS Max 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Dia ringan, dijimat.
Saya setuju.
PETRONAS Max 95
Dengan ProDrive
Adalah yang terbaik.
Yes, memangnya lancar, responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M. Ramai yang telah mencuba.
Kita kembali semula untuk kategori berikutnya Wira KBS. Wira KBS ini sebelum ini telah pun selesai bagi sesi kelayakan, namun sekarang ialah persaingan untuk shootout. Membabitkan 10 pelumba yang berada kedudukan 10 terbaik tadi dalam kelayakan, Daniel. Kalau berdasarkan keputusan dalam kelayakan ialah Danish Aiman dengan 52.716. Dan ini adalah kita perhatikan lap yang pertama, Adam Haikal 33, Adam Haikal 53.596 untuk permulaan di lap yang pertama ni.
Yeah, that's right. Danish Aiman, he was really the pace setter earlier on. He was 0.3 seconds clear of anyone else, and he looks to be really confident. But then again, the whole 31 Racing squad is super confident. But the top two have been Danish Aiman and Adam Haikal. However, the likes of Amirun Hazik, he's down into 4th. And all the way down in 8th is Shamil Amshar. He was just unable to get a break at all. He was not able to really capitalize strong. And yeah, he will be wanting to find something in this shootout session. Oh, all these riders all fighting together for the grip position, for the clear line positions, and it is really entertaining already. It's just this group of 6 riders on your screen. Apologies, that's 5 riders, and there's one that was behind, but it's just gone out of the frame momentarily. No, there's Farid Hakimi and Farish Hafish, both riding in tandem, and in front of them is Amirun Hazik, the rider I mentioned, who will definitely be looking to find just a little bit more, something extra to solidify his position in at least the top 5. Of course, he was in the top 5, but he's just missing that extra 10th to lock at the top 3, as we've seen them do before. So we'll see.
Oh, Daniel. Ini keadaan ni, selekor 10-11 terjatuh. Pelumba yang berada di belakang Farish Iqmal tadi. Laju kita nampak ni.
That was a really fast crash. That took my breath away. That was a really fast one.
Kita cuba melihat gerak perlahan nanti. Kita mengharapkan keadaan yang tidak begitu teruk untuk pelumba terjatuh tadi. Kita cuba dapatkan, namun ini keadaan yang masih terkawal untuk Farish Iqmal.
I'm just trying to figure out how he went straight into that. There must have been something that happened right before that.
Dari lurus di sini menuju selekor 10.
Did he lose the front? Did he lose the rear? What happened there? That's bizarre.
Lagi, Daniel.
Farish Hafish. He's done it. That's at turn 1, I believe. So an early fall for Farish Hafish, and I think, he doesn't look like he's going to be able to get up for the rest of the session.
Pemuda Farish.
Red flag I hear is being waved. There we go. Red flag is out. So this session will be stopped momentarily. I think that is due to the water barrier that needs to be refilled for the safety, I believe. But this is startling pictures. There's Farish Hafish. So at least he's sitting up, so we're glad to see that, and a speedy recovery to Farish Hafish. But red flag for the Wira KBS shootout. Let's see, I think we're going to get a replay of what happened there. Okay, that's Farish Hafish just crashed. That's a weird guy. I think he lost the rear and then he just ended up losing the front as well. So that's unfortunate for Farish Hafish and an unfortunate end to his shootout session.
Cabaran dia yang terpaksa kita harungi, namun difahamkan pelumba yang jatuh lebih awal tadi dalam keadaan terkawal. Itu yang kita harapkan. Apa pun kita mengharapkan juga pelumba yang baru jatuh tadi, iaitu Farish Hafiz, pelumba muda yang antara pelumba yang meningkat dari mini GP. Dia antara top 3 yang dibawa ke kejuaraan dunia pada edisi lalu di Valencia. Jadi terpaksa dihentikan untuk shootout bagi Wira KBS. Baru 4 ada 3. 4 lap, 4 pusingan. Jadi inilah antara cabaran Daniel. Cara
So we're waiting for the information whether or not the shootout will resume or not. If it doesn't resume, as of right now, the 31 racing team has locked out the top 3. We're just waiting for more information on this red flag incident. Just watching all the like teams and riders all just waiting to figure out whether or not we are going to have a resumed shootout session. With 4.5 minutes left, usually it should resume because we haven't completed 70% of it. But we are waiting further direction from race control.
Kepada penonton yang berada di grandstand di sekitar Litar, terima kasih kami ucapkan. Orang Terengganu memang sporting. Mereka hadir di pagi tadi lagi. Kepada yang menonton di Facebook, inilah gambaran di Litar Permotoran Terengganu ini. Kita tahu di sini adalah lokasi yang sentiasa mendapat sokongan penonton-penonton, peminat-peminat tempatan. Dan jangan lupa untuk terus bersama dengan kami esok. Kami masih menanti lebih ramai lagi orang Terengganu untuk sama-sama memeriahkan perlumbaan di pusingan yang keempat. Kalau diikutkan selesai Wira KBS untuk shootout ini, Daniel dan juga semua penonton, kita akan ada lagi 3 kelayakan. Iaitu Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series, Honda Dash 125 Challenge, diikuti dengan Ion Credit untuk Yamaha NVX Challenge. Sebelum kita menuju hari esok adalah hari perlumbaan pusingan yang keempat.
That's right, still plenty more action for you guys to enjoy. But for now, we're just waiting for the decision after this red flag. Will we have a continued 4-minute shootout session? Now, that's going to be a fast one if this does continue. Everyone's just going to be battling up for the faster line, and it's going to be interesting to see whether those 331 racing team riders, Danish Ayman, Adam Haikal, and Amran Hasek, whether or not they can hold on to their locked top 3. I hear bikes getting started, but still no indication whether or not we're continuing. So we're still waiting to figure out what's going to happen next. For now, you see all the 31 racing team riders there, just having a little bit of chat. There's Shamil Amshar, as well as the likes of Adam Haikal, and I believe that's Danish Ayman as well there. What is going to happen once this red flag is finished? Will we resume? Everyone waiting eagerly. The bikes getting cold. The tire is getting cold.
Ya. Jadi kalau diikut, kalau lah disambung Q-kan ialah akan disambung semula. Jadi cabaran berbeza pula, berbaki dengan 4 minit 30 saat ini untuk setiap pelumba yang berada di track. Kalau berdasarkan catatan masa sebentar tadi ialah 52 saat ada terbatas. 2 pelumba yang sempat melakukan 52 saat, iaitu Danish Ayman, Adam Haikal dari 2 pasukan yang sama. Kita tahu 2 pelumba ini juga sentiasa memberikan saingan cukup sengit dari pasukan 31 Racing. 52.939 dari Danish Ayman, Adam Haikal 52.986 saat, hanya dibezakan 0.047 saat. Ini gambaran di track masih kering walaupun nampak awan gelap, tapi menuju petang insyaAllah kita mengharapkan cuaca tidak hujan sehingga ke petang. Namun ini perkembangan untuk 2 pelumba terjatuh tadi, kita harapkan perkara yang tidak lebih serius berlaku ke atas mereka. Farish Hafiz dan juga Aizuddin Faris, tak salah saya, Daniel.
That's right. We send our best wishes to both Farish Hafiz and Aizuddin Faris. Speedy recovery to the both of them. We did hear the good news that Aizuddin Faris was conscious, so that's always the first good sign that we like to hear, that he's still conscious, and whatever it is, we hope he does recover very soon, and we hope to see him back in action.
Ya. Kita yang penuh dengan technical. Ramai tadi pada awal kalau kita imbas mula, Daniel, di sebelah pagi latihan bebas di selekor 7 yang banyak jatuh 7, kemudian menuju ke latihan bebas kelayakan selekor 10-11 itu agak tricky kerana dari mereka keadaan yang laju, kemudian perlu bertindak segera, ada sedikit kira macam bumper di bahagian tepi. Itu antara cabaran yang perlu ditempuhi dan perlu sentiasa alert dalam keadaan itu, dan itulah yang berlaku tadi. Di seleko 10-11 betul?
That's right. 10-11 has been challenging all throughout the day, but we saw turn 7 as well in the morning, taking out so many riders. We saw non-stop crashes with every category. So the good news is we are getting news that there's a 1 minute being waived right now for the riders to restart the shootout session. There will be 4 minutes and 33 seconds left in this shootout. And this is going to be really exciting because we have 3 of the 31 Racing Team riders currently in the top 3. Farish Hafish, who unfortunately took the tumble, he's in 4th. Whether he remains 4th or not, that's a question. We see Muhammad Farid Hakimi, he's hunting them down. Farish Iqmal as well, looking on song. Afiq Karith Abu Bakar, we saw he was strong earlier on. And the likes of Shamil Amshar, do not discount Shamil Amshar. We know what he's capable of. So let's see what's going to happen. There should just be more or less 30 seconds left before these riders head out for the conclusion of this Wira KBS shootout session.
Masih akan ada perancangan yang akan dilakukan oleh pelumba Yamaha 31 Racing. Kerana mereka akan sentiasa seperti biasanya, dia akan sentiasa berdekatan, sentiasa bantu sama lain untuk menolak bagi mencatatkan catatan masa terpantas sebagaimana Danish Aiman lakukan. 52.939 saat diikuti dengan Adam Haikal 52.986 saat. 20 poin ini lakukan 52 saat diikuti dengan Amirul Haziq di kedudukan ketiga dengan 53 saat. Ramai pelumba yang lakukan 53 saat. Bukan hanya Amirul Haziq, Farish Hafish sebelum dia terjatuh, kemudian Farid Hakimi, Farish Iqmal, termasuk Afiq Karith yang turut lakukan 53 saat.
So just under 4 minutes left in this session, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. You see the 31 Racing Team riders there all together. One of them is missing. Let's see which one is missing. I think it's Shamil Amshar. Yep, Shamil Amshar is not with the pack, so maybe he's trying to find his own pace perhaps. But not usually what we see the 31 Racing Team do, but for now we see a trio of riders. They'll be looking to lock down this top 3 positions and bring it forward into the starting of the race. Oh, a hand already raised there for Adam Haikal. Shamil Amshar as well, he's going off, and the likes of Amran Hasik as well. This is interesting.
Oh.
They only have 3 minutes left, so interesting decision. Very interesting decision. I'm hearing that they have just gone to weigh the bikes. Yeah.
Oh. Mungkin tidak mau mengambil risiko, Daniel. Mungkin ya, itu satu tindakan yang dilakukan pembincangan pasukan, iaitu untuk pasukan Yamaha 31 Racing. Dan berbaki tempoh masa yang ada ini, Farish Iqmal masih berada di track, berbaki 2 minit 25 saat. Untuk lap berikutnya, kita akan perhatikan akan adakah catatan masa yang lebih baik, lebih pantas.
You know what I've noticed about this weekend? We've had a lot of very confident riders and very confident teams.
Oh.
Very early on coming off.
Afif.
Afif as well. Azik.
Azik, yeah.
Everyone just, you know what? We've done our job. Good times. Let's just relax. So, wow.
Ini juga perang psikologi ni, Daniel. Perang psikologi.
Exactly. I can't imagine what it's like being the rest of the teams now seeing that and just like, you had 4 minutes left, but you decided to just call it off. So amazing pictures that we're getting now, but we still have Afiq Karith Abu Bakar, Farish Iqmal, Karul Elias. It's not impossible. They could still find their way into the top 3, so the positions still are at risk for the 31 Racing Team, but they have just a minute and a half to do so. Will we see any shifts in position? We are now watching Afiq Karith Abu Bakar and Farish Iqmal. A bit of traffic there, there's Farid Hakimi. So he's going to want to latch himself right behind this group and try to find an advantage where he can. The clouds are getting darker, but I think the session will stay dry for another minute at least. Whether or not the rest of the sessions will be dry, that's a question yet to be answered. But for now, 1 minute left in the shootout session. Can anyone challenge the charge of the PETRONAS Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing Team riders? There's Farid Hakimi, as well as Farish Ikmal and Afiq Karith Abu Bakar. Here they come. This is their first flying lap. They will have one more lap after they cross the line. No changes in position. Those laps were not anything impressive. But for now, let's watch all these riders as they come and complete their final lap for the Litar KBS shootout of the round 4 in Kuala Terengganu. Look down on the bottom right of your screens. You will see Farid Hakimi, Farid Sezli's timing, Farish Ikmal Karil Elias. Afiq Karith Abu Bakar is of course in front of them. Farish Ikmal might find himself in a spot of trouble if he's faster than Afiq Karith Abu Bakar. You can see there already he's being he can't take the line that he wants to just because he can't get he has a bit better rolling speed but just can't get past him. Checker flag is out. Let's see if any positions will change. Will the 31 Racing team be knocked off the front row of the grid? They come across the line now, and I don't think it's going to be enough, and it is not. The positions stayed the same. In first place, Muhammad Danish Aiman. Second place, Adam Haikal Johar. Third place, Amiran Haziq Johan. 3 riders from the PETRONAS Yamaha 31 Racing team. That is your front row of the grid for tomorrow's race, followed by Farish Hafiz, Farid Hakimi, Farish Ikmal, Afiq Karith Abu Bakar, Shamil Amshar, Muhammad Lutfi Shah, and Aizuddin Faris.
Terus konsisten. Kelayakan shootout juga, jadi ini satu perkembangan yang sangat baik untuk anda.
Masih saya cuma cuba sehabis baik, cuba yang terbaik dan konsisten di setiap lap dan alhamdulillah dapat P1 di steering grid esok.
Tempat kita Kecik Terengganu menuju esok jelas. Kita tahu setiap situasi kita tengok free practice, maafkan saya, kelayakan kemudian shootout
keadaan yang sangat macam untuk setiap pelumba. Jadi keadaan ini mungkin kelebihan untuk anda kerana ini adalah home ground untuk menuju perlumbaan esok.
Ya, insyaAllah saya akan buat yang terbaik lah.
Kecek Ganu untuk semua peminat tempatan. Apa janji anda untuk esok perlumbaan?
InsyaAllah boleh buat.
Oh, terbaik. Alright, good luck esok.
So we're back with more action. One of the last qualifying sessions of the day is the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. Now you saw the dark clouds reaching over the Kuala Terengganu circuit, but for now the weather is still dry. The rain hasn't fallen, and let's hope it stays dry for the rest of the qualifying session, so we get a bit more of what we can taste tomorrow. So for now, it's the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. So of course we had Adi Putra Sukarno, who was the fastest in the free practice session, a 59.1, and Danish Zarif with a 59.5. Those two were just setting a pace that was just untouchable. And of course we can't forget Arus Tsunami, who wasn't in the top 3, but he was 5th fastest, and he was really good in the MVX as well, looking relaxed, and he still managed to set the fastest lap time in the MVX warm-up free practice session, apologies. For now, keep a lookout for Adi Putra Sukarno, who is on your screen right now. Arus Tsunami, he has invested his time earlier, 59.458. Danish Zarif as well, 59.744. But look at Adi Putra Sukarno, he's going to have something to answer with. We know this little rider, he's something special, we can say. Yeah. It's his second season, but he's already showing something different. And you can see that wide exit there is really pushing. This is going to be a good time of 59.334 from Adi Putra Sukarno.
3 pelumba telah melakukan 59 saat. Arus Tsunami tempoh masa ataupun catatan masa lebih baik dilakukan dibandingkan dengan free practice latihan bebas. Di sebelah awal tadi, ini pelumba cilik ini Adi Putra Sukarno yang sememangnya terus mahukan kejuaraan yang ketiga untuknya. Selepas dia cemerlang di pusingan yang kedua, pusingan yang ketiga di Sepang lalu, di pusingan yang pertama di podium naib juara. Jadi dia adalah pelumba yang paling konsisten mengumpul 70 mata. Kedudukan yang kedua Adib Arshad. Adib juga antara pelumba yang perlu berikan pada dari mana Adib. Adib setakat ini di kedudukan yang ke-9 dengan 1 minit 01.177 saat. Oh, Danish Zarif sudah pun memperbaiki. Oh, tapi Adi Putra Sukarno semakin laju sekarang ni. Arah Tsunami dengan 58.675, hanya dibezakan 0.060. Adi Putra di kedudukan yang kedua turut melakukan 58 saat 58.735. Danish 58.738.
There is barely half a wheel gap between the top 3 riders. What a time that they have done, a 58, 58.6, 58.7 and a 58.7 by Ara Tsunami, Adi Putra Sukarno and Muhammad Danish Zar respectfully. Shazirin has improved up into 7th, a 59.968.
Inilah Danish Zarif. Zarif di lap yang ketiga tadi adalah catatan masa terpantas lakukannya. Sebagaimana saya kongsikan 58 saat. Dan kita perhatikan Danish Zarif sudah pun memperbaiki catatan masa 58 tapi lebih pantas 58.549 saat. Oh, dia meninggalkan Ara Tsunami di kedudukan yang kedua. Perbezaannya ialah 0.126 saat. Dia semakin menarik, semakin laju. Pelumba-pelumba dalam kelayakan untuk Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series ini. Nama-nama ini adalah antara persaingan di pelumba sebenar nanti. Danish Arash, Adib Putra Sukarno, Adib Ashad. Adib sudah berada di kedudukan yang ke-5. Adib lakukan 59.937 saat.
Ara Tsunami has just improved this time again at 58.603. Now what I would say is the weather is actually the most ideal riding conditions right now. Not hot, not too sunny. The tires will just get to the nice temperature. Track temperature also not too hot. So these riders are able to just push that little bit extra than they could earlier today. And that's why we're seeing the top 3 riders already in the 58s and all the way down into 7th below 1 minute. And Ryan Cardani as well, he's very close, a 1 minute 0.0. Muhammad Samir Sadiq Bacha, 1 minute 0.2. Muhammad Azam Adli, 1 minute 0.02 as well. Everyone just very close and bunched up. So let's see if the times can drop even further. We're looking at Ara Tsunami Kamarudin, number 27, riding both in the YPSS Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series and the NVX Challenge. This is a good lap from here, 57.743 from Ara Tsunami. That is nearly the lap record that was set by Faiz Karul Azmi. What a lap by Ara Tsunami. 57, the first rider to break 57 seconds. And now we're following Muhammad Danish Zarif. He looks to be on a good lap as well, but I don't think it's going to be a 57. He's going to be somewhere, yeah, it's not a good lap for him. It's a 59.843. Adi Putra as well, he goes faster, 58.247, but that's still 0.5 seconds behind Ara Tsunami. Now that's how good of a lap that was from Ara Tsunami. Here we follow Adi Putra Sukarno. His timing screen on the bottom right as he enters turn 7. Rider number 6, Adi Putra. And we're looking down at the straight. Ahmad Ikram Danish, he goes up into 4th. A 59.126 from him. Adib Hakim Nazri, a 1 minute 0.030.
Dengan catatan masa Ara Tsunami 57.743, hampir-hampir untuk mengatasi catatan rekod terpantas di sini yang dilakukan oleh Faiz Khairul pada 2021 dengan 57.554, namun Aras 57.743. Azam Adli memperbaiki catatan masa yang dilakukannya iaitu 59.959 untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-7. Begitu juga dengan Syamis Sadik di kedudukan yang ke-9. Di lap yang ke-7 tadi Daniel adalah terpantas dengan 59.994 saat.
Now we're looking at Adib Arshad. He's in 6th. This is not a particularly good lap from him, but he is not in a bad position at all. In 6th with a 59.467 as his fastest lap time. That's a great time from Adib Arshad. Arish Tsunami, another 59.5 for him, so he's consistent in that, but it looks like he's not going to break 57 once again. Just 1 minute left now in the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series qualifying session. Ahmad Ikram Danish there on your screen, number 1. He's in 4th position, 59.126, but that 59.126, which is fast, is 1.3 seconds slower than our Tsunami's fast time right now of 57.743.
Ahmad Ikram di belakangnya Adib Arshad yang sentiasa mengikuti rapat. Mungkin ini antara lap yang cuba memperbaharui ataupun catatan masa yang akan lebih pantas dilakukan oleh dua perumahan ini. Kita perhatikan tidak berjaya untuk memperbaiki kedudukan mahu pencatatan masa kekal. Kalau diperhatikan perubahan itu hanya berlaku di kedudukan yang ke-7. Adib Hakim yang naik selepas dia lakukan 59.566 saat. Dan kalau diperhatikan pula untuk Syazurin, dia ditolak untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-10, yang mana lap yang terakhir tadi di lap yang ke-8 dilakukan 1 minit dan terpantas masih kekal dengan 59.968 saat.
One thing about Arash Tsunami's pace, he's been consistent in the low 59s in every lap that he's gone, so he is one to look out for. But Arash Tsunami, he's still in the hot lap. Let's see whether he's going to improve further or if it's just going to be another 59. But by the looks of it, he's going to get a bit of traffic in front of him as he comes down the straight. Slipstream might help him slightly, but 58.848 for him. Still such good consistency from Arash Tsunami. And he's going to have to do it all over again with the MVX challenge coming right up. But that concludes the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series qualifying session. The provisional results will be up on your screens shortly, and we will head to the Honda Dash 1 to 5 challenge qualifying after this. And to conclude the day, we will have the Aeon Credit Service Yamaha NVX challenge qualifying.
Terima kasih kepada anda kerana terus setia bersama dengan kami. Kita masih lagi secara langsung untuk kategori berikutnya, Honda Dash 125 Challenge. Untuk kelayakan babikan 19 pelumba kesemuanya. Danish Abdul Rahman, jentera nombor 4 antara pelumba yang perlu kita berikan perhatian kerana dia mencatatkan masa terpantas dalam sesi latihan bebas dengan 1 minit 01.142. Begitu juga Danish adalah pelumba yang memenangi juara podium di Sepang, pusingan yang ketiga, Sepang Selatan. Dan kalau diikutkan keseluruhan, Danish berada di kedudukan yang kedua selepas mengumpul 48 mata. Amrin adalah pendahulu menerusi 57 mata keseluruhan pungutan mata yang diraih selepas 3 pusingan. Kalau diikutkan masih terbuka dalam kategori ini, Daniel. Masih sengit selain Amrin, Danish, Haziq Hakimi, Al-Hakimi Syarudin yang seimbang dengan 46 mata bersama dengan Al-Hakimi. Baru lap yang pertama kita perhatikan sudah ada catatan masa yang cukup baik dilakukan oleh Amrin. Amrin lakukan baru saya lakukan 59.529 saat. Di lap yang pertama, bermaksud ini permulaan yang cukup baik oleh Amrin dalam sesi latihan bebas. Dia sekadar mencatatkan 1 minit 01.348 saat.
Yeah, that's a huge lap for Amrin Haziq. Already a 59.5 from him. No one did below a minute 1. So already like 2 seconds faster than what they did before. So perhaps the riders just understanding the bike a bit more in these kind of conditions in this kind of track. Because we have seen 56.687 from Adib Haris Hazwat back in 2020. But for now, the fastest lap time now again, Amrin Haziq Johan at 59.015 for him. So the lap time is going lower and lower. Like I mentioned earlier, the track condition right now is ideal for riding. The tires don't get too hot, the bikes don't operate at such a hot temperature. And even as a rider, it's lovely. The sun's not blazing down on you, and you just can enjoy the session.
Abang Mat Lukmanul baru memperbaiki kedudukan yang ke-6. Kemudian Haziq Hakimi juga sudah naik di kedudukan yang kedua selepas lakukan 59.806 saat. Bermasuk pelumba kedua yang lakukan 59 saat, Man Al-Hakimi Syarudin, nombor 7 tadi yang melepasi lap yang kedua. Begitu juga dengan Danish Abdul Rahman. Danish dari lap ke lap, kemudian lap yang kedua ini semakin pantas di kedudukan yang ketiga, turut melakukan 59 saat, 59.830.
Danish Abdul Rahman, he's improving over his previous lap time, but it looks like Amrin Haziq Johan, he's on another level of pace, 0.7 seconds faster than the man in second right now, Muhammad Al-Hakimi. So a lot to be found, but so far 3 riders below 1 minute. I do believe that we should see this time drop further. Abang Muhammad Lukmanul, he goes up into 5th at 1 minute 0.265, and now already we have another 59 timing. Muhammad Haziq Hakimi at 59.808, that pushes him up into 3rd. Here we follow Danish Abdul Rahman. He's relegated now down into 4th. This could be all momentarily as he comes across the line, but just unable to be below a minute in his lap time. So for now, Amrin Haziq Johan looks like he has a runaway pace, but Muhammad Hakimi with the 59.3, that's not too shabby at all.
Ini pula ialah Daniel Aikal tadi, iaitu dia akan 29, kemudian 14 yang baru saja melepasi pandangan kita tu Haziq Hakimi yang berada kedudukan yang ketiga. Tadi pun lap yang ketiga tadi Haziq memperbaiki catatan masa dengan 59.808 untuk berada di belakang Al-Hakimi. Namun yang lap terbaru ini, perubahan kedudukan. Haziq Hakimi naik kedudukan yang kedua. Haziq dengan 59.160 lebih baik, namun dia ketinggalan 0.145 di belakang Amrin Haziq. Catatan terbaik Amrin tadi ialah 59.015 pada permulaan.
A lot of riders really improving in their lap times, but one rider who's Oh, we have a faller already. That's rider number 19, Muhammad Farhan Shabil. Oh, that's at turn 7, isn't it? And that's a dangerous part. He shouldn't be laying down there. I think the steward's now running to him to get him to get up. That's a dangerous spot to be sitting at. Another faller at turn 7 once again. Here comes Amirul Ashraf. He comes across the line. Is 1 minute 02.195, so nothing too impressive there. See, Hakimi comes across again. It's a slow lap time. I think the crash at turn 7 definitely is going to slow them down, so we'll have to wait for another flying lap to perhaps see some shifts in position. But 3 minutes are now left for the Honda Dash 1 to 5 Challenge qualifying session.
Amrin Pereki catatan masa lakukan 58.631. Satunya pelumba yang lakukan di bawah 59 saat, iaitu Amrin Haziq 58.631. Haziq Hakimi di kedudukan yang kedua, perbezaannya ialah 0.529 saat. Dan Amrin baru saja melepasi satu lagi lap yang ke-6 tadi, tapi tidak ada catatan masa yang lebih baik. Namun dia kekal dengan pendahulu walaupun di lap yang terakhir tadi dengan 1 minit 04 oleh Amrin di lap yang ke-6 menuju lap yang ke-7 sekarang. Ini dia ialah Man Al-Hakimi yang terus bersaing cuba untuk mendapatkan catatan masa yang lebih baik, namun di lap yang ke-6 tadi dia kekal di kedudukan yang ketiga sekadar melakukan 1 minit. Manakala untuk Haziq Hakimi kekal di kedudukan yang kedua, tapi Daniel, kita lihat catatan masa yang lebih pantas dilakukan oleh Haziq Hakimi dengan 58.938 saat, bermaksud perbezaan Amrin dan Haziq semakin kecil dengan 0.307 saat.
That's right, it's only 0.3 seconds of a gap, and they're the only two riders who are in the 58 timing, so the only two below 59. For now, Muhammad Al-Hakimi just has no answer to them, and Haziq and Amrin Haziq Hakimi and Amrin Haziq Johan, they're both the pace setters as it stands. They're way superior on this circuit so far. Amrin Haziq, of course, he has a bit more experience, but this is really an impressive showing already. Haziq Hakimi comes across the line, another 59.052, so consistent in that lower 59 timing. Just a minute left now in the Honda Dash 1 to 5 Challenge, and it is crunch time. These riders have to find that extra little bit of power, that extra little bit of zest, shall we say, for them to find and challenge the likes of Haziq Hakimi and Haziq Johan, and even perhaps Muhammad Al-Hakimi to try and secure a spot on the first front row of the grid or the second row in the grid. But let's see, just under a minute left now, 45 seconds on the clock. We are looking at Haziq Hakimi, number 14. Can he improve further? Can he respond to the timing of Amrin Haziq Johan, who's just done a 58.494 now? He's unbelievable. He's the only one lapping in the mid-58s. He's just superior, and as Haziq Hakimi comes across, it looks like it's a good lap. It's a 58.780, so 0.2 seconds away from Amrin Haziq. He's putting the pressure on. This will be one more flying lap for the both of them. I wonder if Amrin Haziq has pulled away from doing another lap, because I saw he'll do a fast lap, and he'll rest, and he'll do another one. Because if he doesn't push one more lap, he could be under threat for pole position.
Ashraf juga memperbaiki catatan masanya untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-6 dengan 1 minit 009 saat yang dilakukan di lap yang terakhir tadi. Begitu juga di kedudukan yang ke-11 ada perubahan ini antara pergerakan-pergerakan yang berlaku di penghujung. Dan kita akan nantikan yang terakhir dari Amrin, mungkin juga dari Haziq Hakimi terutamanya. Haziq Hakimi dengan 58.780 saat.
Close there at the pair of riders. Now we're just waiting for Amrin Haziq, whether he can, looks like, yeah, they have come across 59.2, and from both Amrin Haziq and Haziq Hakimi for that last lap that they completed. And we'll just have this large group of riders behind here. Let's see whether they have a response. Danish Abdurrahman there at the front of this group. Let's see whether he can perhaps get that slipstream and get a bit of an advantage, but it doesn't look like it. It's a 1 minute 0.4 for him. So it looks like there are no changes to the positions in the Honda Dash 1 to 5 Challenge qualifying session. And your pole man for tomorrow's race will be Amrin Haziq Johan, followed by Muhammad Haziq Hakimi and Muhammad Al Hakimi. The results are on your screen now, and we'll be back after a short break and the highlights.
Of dreams. RXX Nyata Teruja. The power.
Kita teruskan bagi sesi yang terakhir untuk hari yang pertama di sebelah petang ini, iaitu bagi Aeon Credit Service Yamaha NVX Challenge. Bagi kelayakan 10 minit masa yang ada, sambil kita baru permulaan untuk kelayakan bagi NVX Challenge. Saya nak maklum kepada anda penonton-penonton yang sedang saksikan secara langsung yang juga berada di track di Litar hari ini. Esok kita akan bermula pada jam 8.20 pagi untuk sesi warm up, manakala perlumbaan akan bermula. Perlumbaan pertama akan bermula jam 12.20 tengah hari dengan Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. Namun sebelum itu akan ada sesi shootout bagi CP125 dan juga Super Pole bagi CP150.
Of course, in this category we have once again Arash Tsunami, who we saw amazing pace earlier on in the Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series, and even in the free practice earlier he was outright the pace setter, 101.712. But now with better conditions, how much faster can he get? Can we see below 1 minute? Because the lap record here by Aiman Aziz has been a 59.275.
Tsunami tadi dia kata apa, seorang macam relax, tenang kan ketika dalam sesi latihan bebas.
Looked like he was just going to the shops. It did not look like he was trying to put a fast time at all.
Okey, kita mengharapkan Arash akan memperbaiki dan menunjukkan satu persembahyangan yang paling terbaik dalam kelayakan ini untuk catatan masa yang lebih pantas. Namun di lap yang pertama setakat ini dengan 1 minit 03.233 yang dilakukan oleh Fakro Zakwan, Farid Sadiq di kedudukan yang kedua, Marzuki kedudukan yang ketiga, di mana kedudukan Arash belum lagi ada catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh Arash. Fazil kini mengambil alih selaku pendahulu. Arash, tak lagi kita lihat catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh Arash Tsunami.
There we go.
Baru saya sebut.
A 101.276, that's his first flying lap, already faster than what he did earlier in free practice. So I think it's possible we'll see a low 1 minute, perhaps maybe a high 59, but it is a bit of a stretch. But let's see. Arash Tsunami just doesn't stop to impress us. So let's see what he's capable of in this Aeon Credit Service Yamaha NVX Challenge qualifying session. Mafako Zakwan, he's improved up into 4th position on his second flying lap, a 102.053. But his large group of riders here expect some big improvements because they'll get some slipstream, especially with these MVX bikes. They don't have the power that the other categories have, so they will have to rely on some slipstream and some good rolling speed. Coming across, surprisingly not any improvements at all. I expected a lot more, but Shazareen does go up. He goes up to 6th with his 102.280. It's all changing now, yeah. Now it's all changing. 59.881 from Arash Tsunami.
Ada peringatan juga dari Shakir Abdullah. Shakir 1 minit 01. Ketinggalan 1+9.32 saat perbezaan Arash yang mendahului. Ini dia Arash Tsunami, jentera nombor 3. Baru 2 pusingan, baru 2 lap. Dia dah lakukan bawah 1 minit 59.881.
I'm sorry, but that's just not fair. 59.881, that's nearly 2 seconds faster than 2nd and 3rd. This kid is just something else. Arash Tsunami, and look at him, he's trying to dice, but he just can't get past the likes of Arzan Hakim, because he is just, these bikes are quite wide, so it's hard for them to overtake, but here he will get the advantage out of this straight, and he will be able to pass him now. Tsunami at 101.184 on that lap, and I bet you he's just gonna push it further down. It's quite likely possible that we might see a new lap record from him, but Ahmad Shakir 101.065 from him, so he reduces the gap between himself and Arash Tsunami by another second, so they're just a second, 1.1 away from the likes of Arash Tsunami. But here's Arash Tsunami, he's just much later on the brakes. You can see how much later he's braking than the likes of he's just got distracted by the position change. Farisadi Bacha, he goes 5th. Here's Muhammad Fazil, Muhammad Farouk. Keep an eye out at the top there, at the top left there, you can see Arash Tsunami's time. I have a feeling that's going to drop very soon with 4 minutes remaining. Muhammad Fazil Farouk, he improves into 2nd reduces the gap between himself and Arash Tsunami by 0.5 seconds. I'm telling you, if Arash Tsunami did not get caught in all that traffic, he would have easily done a lower 59, I feel. But for now, there's this large group of riders here all dicing it out, trying to find better positions. Ryan Cardani goes faster with a 1 minute point 0.860. Now we're following Ahmad Shakir Abdullah on rider number 2. Having a cheeky peek on the left of his bike there. Interesting riding style from Ahmad Shakir Abdullah. It's almost reminiscent of Azlan Shah. Fakul Zakwan, he goes faster, 1 minute 1.508. Arash Tsunami, even on his just on his fast lap, was a 1 minute 0.212, and that's still faster than anyone else on the grid. We follow now Ahmad Shakir Abdullah in 4th. 3 minutes remaining in this session. When they cross the line, they will have only 2 laps to complete before we conclude this qualifying session. And Muhammad Danish Zarif, he goes fastest with a 1 minute 0.1. Arash Tsunami came across there with a 59.938, not faster but still below 1 minute. The only other rider.
Beberapa perubahan berlaku, terutama di kedudukan yang ke-7 juga. Hakim Akmal memperbaiki catatan masa di kedudukan 9, Azan Hakim. Dia baru saja lakukan 1 minit 01.896. Namun Arash yang terus konsisten, nampaknya semakin sukar dalam pelumba untuk mencatatkan bawah 1 minit. Walaupun Danish adalah 1 minit 00.176 saat. Perbezaannya adalah 0.295 saat. Arash dan juga Danish di kedudukan yang kedua. Mereka masing-masing telah pun melepasi 5 lap, 5 pusingan. Berbaki 2 minit lagi. Ryan Kardani konsisten di kedudukan yang keempat. Fadil baru saya lengkapkan di lap yang ke-6. Masih berada di belakang Arash Tsunami. Dia tapi memperbaiki catatan masa dengan 1 minit.
Well, Hakim as well, he's improved as well to 1 minute 0.755.
Untuk berada di kedudukan yang keempat buat Hakim Akmal. Dan kalau nombor 8 tadi dah pun siapa tu? Okey, Fadrin Iskandar.
Arash Tsunami improves further to a 59.753. Let's see whether he can lower that even further. He should have 2 more laps to complete with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in his qualifying session. For now, we're looking at Muhammad Fazil. He is second, just 0.281 seconds off Arash Tsunami's time, so not too far off at all. And he comes across the line now. Will it be below 1 minute? And it's just shy, 1 minute 929.
Kedudukan sudah pun berubah. Daniel, kedudukan yang kedua diambil alih oleh Hakim Akmal. Hakim menaik selepas melakukan 1 minit 00. Mas Arash Tsunami baru saja memperbaharui catatan masa. Dan ini sekaligus catatan rekod baru dengan 59.247. Sebelum ini ialah Aiman Aziz 59.275 Daniel.
I mentioned earlier that he's going to hit the low 59s, but he's broken the lap record. He didn't just hit low 59s, he broke the lap record that Aiman Aziz held for 2 seasons in a row. And we have something special here.
Arash, maksudnya ini antara track kegemarannya. Sebab kita boleh nampak dari free practice latihan bebas tadi pun kita dapat dia tenang. Ialah reaksinya seolah dia memang begitu cepat serasi dengan track ini. Litar di Terengganu ini, dan sekarang ini dia telah pun lakukan. Dia adalah terpantas main di sini. Rekod baru dengan 59.247. Dan kekal 4 kedudukan ini. Arash, Hakim Akmal, Danish, Fadil 4 kedudukan.
Shazrin Kyabsha, he improves as well into 7th, and Redzwan Irfan, the last improvement, into 10th with a 101.759. Yeah. So we will have the provisional results of the Aeon Credit Service Yamaha NVX Challenge qualifying session up on your screens, and then we'll follow with the highlights before we conclude the sessions for today.
Baik, kita dah selesai Daniel hari yang panjang, hari yang pertama di Kuala Terengganu. Untuk kita dah bermula di awal pagi tadi untuk free practice, kemudian kelayakan, ada shootout tadi Wira KBS dan kita sudah pun hampir ataupun sudah pun dah tutup tirai. Esok Daniel, hari yang sangat-sangat penting.
We have the Saturday schedule right in front of your screens right now. We'll have the warm-ups for all the categories, followed by a heat in PETRONAS Sprinter Pro Am Cup. That's 8 laps. This shootouts, this Super Bowl, the 1 MIG warm-ups, followed by the first race of the day at 12:20. That's a Yamaha PETRONAS Super Series. At 12:50 before our break, we have the PETRONAS Sprinter Pro Am Cup. Then we'll have the Wira KBS CP125, CP150, Aeon Credit Service Yamaha MBX Challenge, which we just witnessed. And to conclude the day at 4:15, the Honda Dash 125 Challenge. Plenty of action for you guys to watch tomorrow. So please do come down to Litar Terengganu. We had a lot of fans here today. You guys can win a motorcycle. You guys can get happy bags. You guys can get merchandise. You guys can witness the action right in front of y'all. So don't miss out. It has been me, myself, and Daniel Boges and Azan Mubin with y'all. And we will catch you guys tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum.